I had surgery yesterday. I'm home. So I'm here. I'm doing good. I got my girls back.
She's ready. She did not get the double jumbo D titties that I wanted her to get. She got the very cunt una patuna, like C. What are they like? C cups. What size are
Yes.
they?
C cups. I did it. I couldn't Milan, I'm about to be 48 years old, Milan. I couldn't do no
Mm-hmm.
more double D's. That was just too
Okay.
much. That was back in my younger days.
Okay, period. All right, well, listen here. We have a couple of topics. We have 5 more minutes before we're going to start the show. Where did James go? I just seen him say admin, but I don't know where that bitch went. Say it
Yeah,
again,
y'all
James.
run me up, y'all. Y'all run me up, y'all. Run me up, y'all. Do y'all big ones, y'all. Y'all know we here. Baby, it's about business, honey. It's about business.
All right. Definitely we have a lot to talk about. What I need for you to do, Kelly, while we are waiting for these last 4 minutes to run down so we can get ran up. I need you to share the live, share the live, share the live. We're gonna get
I shared
excited.
it. I shared it to all my girls. I shared it in my Discord, honey. And I got BB over here, honey. I shared it to a bunch of the fashion girls that was hitting me up, and
Okay.
things of that nature, baby. Yeah, honey,
Yeah.
I'm here.
All right, well, period. So everybody, make sure y'all are sharing the live, sharing the live. I'm gonna go ahead and play this beat for the next 3 minutes. Run us up. If you are in Milan and you are not at Founders Day, this is your opportunity to send your motherfucking Founders Day beans. Run me and Kelly up. Kelly is healing. I'm healing from actually having RSV. And we're gonna talk about that. But definitely let's run it up. We got 3 more minutes before the show starts. And the first topic of the night. The first topic of the night is the Saint Laurent Ball. Also, if you weren't here, we definitely added Hank to our Let's Talk About It and him assaulting the girls, the boys, and the Butch Queens up in drags whenever he loses a ball. And we're going to talk about that as well. But run us up. We got 3 minutes left. Let's motherfucking go. I got on American. How you doing? Kelly, share the live to all of your girls and let me motherfucking start this Can y'all hear the music? Y'all can? All right. What's up, God Emilio? What's up, you guys?
In honor of cold and flu season, Instacart presents.
We have 2 more minutes and we're going to get into the teas of the teas. Make sure you guys share the live, share the live, share the live, share the live. I'm going to go ahead and share this to all of my followers.
Yeah, I just use my
Bam.
share all button. I just use my share all button. Hey,
Oh, I did
Nicole.
this. Hey, Nicole, I did the same thing. Naima did hit me up today. I need to hear her back. Naima asked me to hear her back and give her a call. I should have called her before I started the show. I wonder what Naima wanted. Are you and Naima still not seeing eye to eye, Kelly?
I don't know who you're talking of.
Naima, she used to be one of your co-hosts for the Monday night show.
I don't address Tamar. Tamar was fired.
Oh. Okay, well, period. Well, we have 1 more minute left, and we're gonna get into some things. I definitely wanted to make sure that I wore my Mariana Harutania motherfucking glasses in collaboration with Gucci. I wanted to wear my Rick Owens balaclava and my Phrase de la Loupe headpiece. Labels, current pieces. And we're gonna get into some things tonight. And we're going to talk about the difference between walking labels and walking foot and eye and walking best dress and actually walking a category that was best dressed with labels and why certain things We're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to be fair and square. We're going to be raw and uncut, like Kelly's meat. Raw and motherfucking uncut. Like how Kelly be dicking down the trans men with that big old ding-a-ling. But we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to get into it.
You ready? You ready? You want to go there?
No, sister. No, I don't. It's too soon. We haven't even started. No,
y'all need to run us up, y'all. Come on, y'all. I'm in it, y'all. I get the 5K to get my rebate. Let's go, cause I'm on one tonight. Yeah, I'm on one, honey. Okay. Yeah, y'all got me for about a good 2-3 hours before I pop my morphine and my oxy. So let's fucking go. I'm here for it.
Oh my God. What's up? Speaking of Pleasure U and raw and uncut dicks, I was on Pleasure U's website. It's 5:30. It's 5:30. It's time to start. I don't give a fuck. Kelly, you want to wait till you get to your 5K before we start, or what you want to do? Because bitch, I'm ready to
go. Baby, yo, so you open the door with the overall father.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's a lot going on, Issy, and I just feel like we need to talk about it because a lot of stuff gets swept under the rug. Let me just go ahead and just take this shit off so I can get into my character. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. It's time. I'm supposed to be here for the shit today. And I can't be here for the...
Oh, Lil James, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Milan,
let's talk about it.
Come on, y'all. Run me up, y'all. Let's go. Come on. So Milan going right there. Bitch say, I gagged at the overall father. Bitch say, bitch, what the fuck is good? My question is, right? These overall fathers that walk sex siren, when they walk sex siren, why look like they got a pussy between their legs? But then when you see them on these websites, bitch, it's a motherfucking, it's bogus servant eating tarantula, rah, and they draws. But when they put sex out, it look like a pussy.
Okay, so let me be the first to talk about that. I have to literally jerk my dick off. Like before I walk sex siren, I gotta go back there and like hit that shit. Duka, 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 duka. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hit that shit. Duka, 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 duka. So my shit can be bulging. A lot of times when you be on that floor, you be nervous. It be cold. You be out there in panties, little underwears. Motherfuckers be looking at you. And so your dick will act accordingly. Because I was not ready. I wasn't ready to see Lariah's big jumbo dick of destruction like that on my son's Pleasure U. I wasn't ready. If y'all haven't seen it, that man dick is out, is swinging left and right. Motherfucking Derek, overall father Chanel, is jerking that dick off. I wonder, did Derek suck it? Do you know if Derek sucked it like he sucked the other ones, or do you?
No, I don't think it was a suck. I just think it was a nasty jerk session. And the hotel room in Midtown was bad, Miss Bitch. Okay. One thing I can say about Derek, he gives you content and he gives you upscale venues and hotel room when he give his content. And a lot of these people that be doing content, bitch, I don't want to see y'all in no dirty room and socks and all types of shits around, bitch, and alleyways and all types of things and byways. Get y'all a nice place with some good lighting and shit if y'all want to do it. Shouts out to Pleasure U.
Shouts out to Pleasure U. So it was confirmed again because I just seen the tattoo. I seen Lariah walk out. He had on his motherfucking Pleasure U jumpsuit. He looked real sexy, you know what I'm saying, walking back and forth. I was like, damn, go ahead, Lariah. And then next thing I know, I saw this chocolate man with a mask on that had a similar tattoo as Lariah. So are you sure that big giant dick man, the chocolate man?
So when you sent me the link when I was in the hospital, when I was in my hospital bed 3 hours ago, I clicked the other name that was on the link. And it took me to Lariah's Twitter, and they got a video of him walking sex siren up there.
Kelly, I didn't send you the fucking link, bitch. Why would you get up here and say when I sent you the link?
Sorry. When somebody sent me the link, I clicked the fucking thing, and it took me to his Twitter page, and I seen the sex siren category up there. I said, oh, it really is him. Yeah. No, Milan didn't send it to me. Y'all forgive me, y'all. Y'all know I'm still on that morphine drip from the hospital. So I'm liable to say anything and I might not get things right. But yeah, it wasn't Milan that sent me. Somebody else sent it to me. Then I sent it to Milan. And Milan said, is that? Yeah.
Yeah. Because and I was really blown away. Shout out to Lariah. Lariah, I'm sorry, a lot of people might read. It actually made me look at you a little different. Now I'm really
shade.
like,
It's no shade, Mr. It's no shade.
hey,
Lariah, listen, he may have been a 7 when it comes to the category and things of this nature, but Lariah, that video should have been out because now I think you may win a little more and they can be in your DMs a whole lot more.
Yes, God. Shout outs to motherfucking Lariah. You definitely went from you was always a 9 and 10 to me because you're just a very attractive man. I think Lariah is beautiful, but with the big giant dick of doom, and you letting you got Derek over there yanking that shit, yanking it, duka duka duka, yanking it, duka duka duka.
He got black glove treatment. Black glove.
Yeah. Black glove.
Black glove.
Derek was over there, duka, jerking that shit, waka, waka, waka. That made you a 10. You was definitely, if you wasn't a 10 before, you was definitely a 10 right now. So shout outs to the overall father of the House of Chanel, and also shout outs to the overall father, Lariah Garcon, on y'all collab. Shout outs to them, y'all. Definitely give them a round of applause.
But my only one thing is, if you put on a mask, why tag your page with your ballroom clips if you're gonna put on a mask?
That's different. I'm not really sure. Maybe he didn't realize that he had the ballroom clips on the page that he was tagging. Maybe he was, it was a mistake.
Oh, okay. Is it in Kelly or my? I could put it in my Discord.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and put it in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put it in my Discord, y'all, so y'all can take a look. If y'all haven't seen it, this is it. This is Lariah's and Derek's collab. Let me know what y'all think. Go check it out. And let me know. You know what I'm saying?
So, for everybody that's in my Discord, go check it out. I'm putting it in my Discord right now. Go check it out and come back and tell us before we go on to the next topic. It's in my Discord right now. It's underneath both tabs in my Discord, the Just Receipts, and it's underneath the game tag. Go and check it out, y'all, and tell us what y'all think about it.
Definitely, it's also in my Discord as well. So you can go to either one of our Discords and make sure you guys check it out. Before we go to the next topic, we're gonna let y'all go view it. And then, let us know what y'all think. And then we're going to go to the next.
Come back in the comments and rate it on a score of 1 to 10 when y'all come back. We need 1 to 10.
1 to 10. If it's a 7, 9, 10, 5, 8, we got some 8, some 10s, a 6, 10s, 8. It's super thick. A 5, a 6, a 7, a 9, a 8, a 10. Okay.
Y'all, okay. Y'all on it, okay.
These are some good scores. I think these is fair. I think some of y'all with the 5s is trying it, but
the
8, 9s,
that boy definitely ain't nobody 5. This stay big, Chuddy. Okay, he's a dark skin total package. He definitely ain't no 5. Now y'all try with those 5s and those 6s. Y'all trying it 7.5 and better. I think it was maybe, but y'all 5s and 6. Y'all really trying it. I think y'all 5. Are y'all 5s and 6? Y'all don't like dark skinned people, because I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people who don't like dark skinned men. So y'all 5s and 6. Y'all 5s and 6 may not like dark skinned men.
It's giving colorist for sure.
Yeah,
it's giving colorist for sure. No shade. I definitely, like I said before, I definitely think it's a 10. I definitely think it was a great collab. I was not ready or expecting anything like that from Lariah, but hey, it is what it is. Before we get into the next topic, I want to jump right in.
Y'all. Let's go. We about to get into the next topic. We about to get into it. Y'all about to see me get real messy, honey. Let's go. Run me up. Let's do your big one.
I want to start off by saying, when we, right now that we're getting into the Saint Laurent ball, I want to talk about some of the things leading up to the Saint Laurent ball that the Saint Laurents had to battle and get through just for them to actually have a ball for y'all. Number one, y'all have to understand that the Saint Laurent ball was scheduled for January 11th. January 11th is almost only a week after the New Year, 2 weeks after Christmas. a week after the motherfucking first of the month. It's in motherfucking New York. A week after somebody getting shot up at the fucking club that they were at the original club Amazura. A couple of weeks after somebody getting stabbed up in New York City. And then it was a huge winter storm brewing on the East Coast. And it was a major fire going on, the biggest fire going on in the history of LA on the West Coast. These people had absolutely every obstacle that they could possibly have facing their ball, not to mention a week before MLK weekend. Okay. So I want to say shout outs to the House of St. Laurent for actually completing their ball and actually having their ball, versus all the different things that transpired at their ball. My question to you, Kelly, because you had a lot to say and you weren't at the ball, based off of what you think that you saw off of social media, how many people do you think was actually at the St. Laurent ball?
So from my thank y'all so much. I appreciate all the gifts. So from my on street correspondence team, they said it was about a good roughly 500 to 600 people there.
Okay.
That's what they said.
Okay. Definitely I would say that I think it was probably around that number. I don't want to give or take because I can't really remember. I really just came in the ball, walked my category, and probably stayed one category after that, and then I left. I want to say that I had a great time at the ball as a person who attended the ball. I'm actually really happy that they did not cancel the ball because a lot of people in the comments was like, why didn't they just cancel it? They should have canceled it. I don't think that was fair. I think they did exactly what needed to be done. They moved the ball from Amazura to the middle of Times Square in New York City. They gave away all of their categories in addition to giving away an additional $5,000 for a runway.
Christian Siriano gave an additional $5,000 because he was upstairs on the fourth floor.
Right, Christian Siriano, whoever gave out an additional $5,000. That's a lot of money to just add to a ballroom, any ballroom category, just for attending. You know what I'm saying? I just imagine you walk in the category, you thinking you walk in the category for $1,000, and somebody hands you 7,000 or 6,000. So I think that was actually very commendable for whoever. Because if they didn't have the ball, that extra $5,000 wouldn't have been given out. So shout outs to
I think her name is Raya Prodigy. Congratulations on her $7,000 win. It was supposed to be $2,000, but Christian Siriano gave her an extra $5,000. So she's the new $7,000 runaway ruler.
Yeah, that's motherfucking cold blooded. So shout outs to the Prodigies and that young lady for winning $7,000. That was fucking cold blooded. I also want to get into a couple of things. One thing that I want to also say, I want you guys to do me a favor because I wasn't on Kelly's show. I was actually traveling from New York to Atlanta, and then when I got home, of course, the House of Milan is my family. I had to have what we have every Sunday. We have our family house meeting. But I want to say this. Can y'all do me a favor and put in your Google searches Gucci SKU number GG0900S? They're Gucci Havana sunglasses, and put the SKU number GG0900S. That's the first thing I want you to do. Okay? That what's going to pull up is these glasses. And then I want you to also go to Instagram and look up Mariana Harutunia. Okay. I wasn't privy to this young lady's show. That was on. I don't know who panel it was on, Ken. But I want you broke ass bitches who don't know nothing about fashion to stop commenting on fashion. If you don't walk fashion, if you're not in the fashion industry, if you don't work for a designer, shut your broke ass. I want to talk about fashion ass the fuck up. None of you bitches, even you weird ass bitches that be sitting on the panel with your legs crossed and your fingers snapping and your tens or chops in your motherfucking hand, half you bitches don't even walk motherfucking fashion. So please stop trying to critique or talk about or ask questions about some shit that your dirty, dusty ass can't afford. Nor do you have the knowledge to even expound on a conversation about motherfucking fashion. That's what I want you bitches to stop doing. Okay? Because one thing about it, and two things for sure, as long as I got this in my motherfucking pocket, and you see what name it says, so we can be clear that it ain't nobody else's name on here. You see who name that is? Milan Brown. As long as I got that in my pocket, as long as I got this in my pocket, any fucking thing that I want, I can buy it, and I can also buy it and return it. It's just that motherfucking easy. I can buy whatever the fuck I want and fucking return it. It's not that motherfucking serious. It's not that motherfucking deep. And another thing, bitch, I have never in the history of me walking balls in all motherfucking 26 years of me walking balls, have I ever been chopped for wearing anything motherfucking fake. I sat there and I listened to a bitch on Kelly's show come up there and say, oh, Milan she got chopped at a ball. No, the fuck I did not. The only time 20 years ago, I'm 40 years old right now. 22 years ago, I was 18 years old. I walked the Escada Ball at the Believe Music Hall in Atlanta, Georgia. And any bitch that knows ballroom knows what I'm telling them is all motherfucking facts. 23 years ago in motherfucking Atlanta, Georgia at Believe Music Hall, I walked the ball and they asked for the people to bring motherfucking an Escada piece. I was 18 years old, bitch. I had on all labels from head to toe, bitch. I was one of the biggest boosters. Let's really talk about it. I was one of the biggest motherfucking boosters in motherfucking Chicago. Bitch, I used to go to Marshall Fields, I used to go to all the stores and I used to yoke them hoes up real bad and come to the balls. And with all that shit, I used to Vogue in John Paul Gaultier shirts. I used to Vogue in Chanel's. I used to Vogue with Christian Dior on. That's the shit that I used to do because I was a booster. Bitch, at this particular ball in Atlanta, my first ball in Atlanta, it was the Escada ball. Bitch, Miss motherfucking London Escada, now London Mugler, they asked for a fucking Mugler piece. I came out there with all motherfucking labels, and she had the pamphlet. And she went to everybody and asked them, what is their Givenchy piece? I'm sorry, not a Mugler piece. What is their Givenchy piece? I didn't have on a Givenchy piece. I had on a Kenneth Cole shirt. I had on Kenneth Cole this, Kenneth Cole that. And I said that my shirt was a Givenchy piece. Bitch, I was in labels. I just lied at that ball and said I had on motherfucking Givenchy because I didn't bring it. That's the only time in the history of me walking balls that anything questionable has ever happened. So when you bitches is running around here, I'm going to give y'all some names of some bitches y'all need to question they motherfucking pieces, bitch, because I'm not one of them.
So are you ready?
Do you want to get the names?
You ready for me?
No, do you want to get the names?
Oh, well, let's get the names. Are you here for the shit? Because y'all bitches don't be dropping names to the other time. I'm always here for the shit. I've been here
because you bitches be worried about. I've
been here for the shit for the last 15 years. That's why the girls don't come to my balls. Okay? That's why the girls don't come to my balls. But you see, but what I learned, Milan, is right. Everybody kiki and caca when the shoe is on somebody else's foot. But then when it comes to their house and their balls, everybody has a problem with my opinion and things when it comes to their balls. But when it's everybody else's, oh, they kiki and they laugh and they like the comments and everything. Let's really talk about it.
Let's really motherfucking talk about it. But when it
comes to their house, they have a problem. And nobody wants to, and before we even get into that category, right? Nobody wants to hold the people accountable that ultimately, even though, and I said this, right? Y'all can go back and y'all can look at BV's live, right? Y'all go back, it was on Nikki's panel, New Year's Day. I already knew. Okay, I allegedly knew, because I didn't personally know. I allegedly knew that Amazora had multiple incidents of shootings at Amazora. This one on New Year's Day was a mass shooting that made it to social media. So I knew that it was a potential, that it was going to be an investigation, and that Jonathan was going to temporarily lose his license. I said this on Nikki's show, New Year's Day. I said this on, and everybody can tell y'all, I said this on Nikki's show, New Year's Day. I already knew that this was going to happen, okay? And me just being who I am, right? Then to add insult to injury, right? And I don't want nobody, and I don't want Nakia to take this personal.
Okay.
When the chopped cheese slasher Jaya slashed that man in the store, the Kiki community girls made it worse for the St. Laurent by going to protest for her and slandering this man's fucking name and calling him a fucking pedophile, a date, and all types of things.
Right.
And then one of them went to one of their posts and seen that they was attending the St. Laurent ball. The St. Laurent ball, and said they was coming up there to do whatever they was going to do to the girls. But
so you think they blamed you?
Wait, hold on. Let me finish cooking. Okay. But I see everybody digging at Kelly for what Kelly has been doing to everybody for the last fucking 20 years, but nobody's holding those people accountable that started the threat. Yeah, the shooting that happened the week before led up to Jonathan losing his license. But if Jonathan didn't lose his license, y'all not holding these Kiki girls that don't put our life in danger accountable. Let's talk about it. Since we talk about it.
Let me go ahead and say I absolutely agree with you. I think that a straight person cannot differentiate a Kiki bitch that's got on they page House of Bodega, House of Juicy, House of Old Navy, whatever the fuck the Kiki name house is, and then they see that one of them coming to a ball. They think that they're coming to the same spaces where these people who are defending this person who just murdered one of their friends, one of their family members, one of their baby brothers or nieces and cousins, they think they're coming to defend that person as something that these Kiki ball bitches don't even attend. The Kiki ball girls was not even at the St. Laurent ball, but we were going to this ball and we were putting ourselves in danger for the Kiki ball hoes who was going around making all of these posts and saying he deserved it and he this and he that, to be in danger of getting our lives taken because they were being fucking messy. I do want to hold them accountable.
My thing is right. Because I never read the St. Laurent ball on my show. When I got because listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all, right? Man said to me, Caesar said to me, Jason said to me, they said, girl, let it go. Girl, I know you mad, mistaken, all type of stuff, mistake, girl, let it go. So I did leave it alone. And I didn't say anything, mistake, bitch. I gave my opinion on how I felt about the small motherfucker. The only thing I said was negative was I didn't like my table. Because all the girls that was in front of my table was in front of my table. And it gave me a small, intimate, 4th-floor baby shower floor. That's what I said, right? And that's all I said about it. Somebody went over there and told them I said all of this shit, and Corey went on Facebook and attacked me and talked about my tables. Then Sebastian came on my show and said what he said, and I never read their ball. I just said those two opinions, and then we went on to talking about the ball. And everybody reading me and all these toxic people that wanted the ball to fail. What about all of these toxic kids that started the threat on our community, and one of them that led the cause is in your house? I didn't see y'all hold her accountable.
In who house?
In the St. Laurent's. Nakia was one of the people that was coming up on everybody's panel defending this girl. But y'all didn't hold her accountable, but y'all held my fat, ugly, size C cup titties that y'all can't see now because I ain't debuting them online. I don't debut online. Y'all held me accountable.
So let me get this straight, because I'm a little perplexed now. You didn't throw a monkey wrench in the mix of things.
I'm being real. Nakia was one of the people that was leading the cause. Justice for Jaya. Bae Sade was another one. I'm putting names on it. Bae Sade was another one that was leading the call for justice for Jaya. Erica, my daughter, was another one that was leading the cause for justice for Jaya. So then the straight people found the St. Laurent ball and put it in all the different groups and said, this where the Mooks and the Witch Doctors and the Red Dragons is going to be at this Saturday. Let's go get them. But everybody, I want every bitch. I can be a hell. First of all, I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman. When my brother Man and Caesar said, Kelly, let it go, I let it the fuck go. I got up there on the show and the girls made it seem like I dragged them. Y'all want to hold me accountable? Let's hold everybody accountable. And we holding motherfuckers accountable? Yeah, Kelly was the one that put it out before y'all. First of all, let's keep it real. Yes, Kelly was the one that announced that the ball was canceled.
Before but it wasn't canceled when you announced it.
Hold on. It was postponed. It was postponed / canceled. I read very well, Milan. Okay? It was postponed / canceled. But let's keep it real. Let's call a spade a fucking spade. My flat, ugly, tranny ass with my C-cup motherfucking titties now was sitting in my motherfucking house minding my motherfucking business. Somebody from their camp had to go around and tell somebody for it to get back to my motherfucking ugly ass.
Okay, so Kelly, you got to let me respond. You got to let me respond because you unpacked a couple of things. First of all, I want to rewind.
Yeah, because you was going right into the labels. We got to unpack everything.
No, you ate it. I'm with you. You had to rewind me so we can start from the beginning, bitch. I'm with you when you're right. I live. I want to say this. Definitely there is no justice for Jaya. Let's start there. What's up, man? There is no justice for Jaya. Jaya murdered somebody in cold blood in broad daylight. So I am very perplexed on how anybody is running around talking about justice for Jaya, and she murdered a man who had kids. She murdered a person who was a mailman. She murdered a person who was in the middle of their lunch break running to get a fucking chicken sandwich, and you stabbed him up 7 times because he buzzed you. And let's not forget you spit in his fucking face before you killed him. You spit in his face before you murdered him. Okay? So there is no justice for Jaya. So and this goes back to me getting into it originally with Kenzie, Alien Head, Kendra, whatever the fuck her name is, West. This goes back to Roger the Alien getting on social media and attacking me because I did not. I'm not giving justice for Jaya. There is too many trans women that are getting murdered and killed, and gay men who are getting murdered and killed as victims for me to sit up and say, oh, because all of us that have been victimized by straight people, for me to turn back around and say, I don't give a fuck, justice for Jaya. That's not fair. If we do shit like that, that means we're just as bad and as nasty as these weird ass straight people who put us in these positions where they murder us and give no fucks about it. Okay? We're not them. We're not they lame asses. We don't operate like that. We don't speak. We believe in people being loved, and we believe in people loving us for who we are and loving and valuing our lives. We can't go around devaluing other people's lives and then sitting around talking about justice for Jaya. Let me also tell y'all something about Miss Jaya. Miss Jaya was arrested for stabbing somebody back in July of 2022. She also was arrested for stealing somebody's phone with a knife a gay person with her motherfucking nigga back in motherfucking 2022. So she's a knife wielding, knife swinging ass motherfucking trans woman that's been going around swinging them knives. And let's not forget the video that y'all motherfucking have been pushing around. Why did y'all only show the end of the video? Why didn't y'all show the beginning of the video when she smacked the shit out that man in that line and him and his brother or him and his friend whooped her ass? Let's talk about that.
Wait,
because
hold on,
Kelly. Y'all keep pushing. Wait. Y'all keep pushing this narrative that she was this victim because a lot of trans women are victims, but she wasn't one of them. So again, there is no justice for John.
And also, Milan, 2 days prior to her stabbing him up, Milan, she put acrimony up on her page. She had a lot of feminine rage she needed to release. One thing about of that negative stuff that she had that the DA already obtained off of her page. That's one, what y'all should have did. Two, if y'all really care about Jaya, okay, because I'm a real one, okay, if y'all really care about Jaya got indicted on second-degree fucking murder. What y'all need to be doing instead of trying to get justice for Jaya is y'all need to be telling Jaya that when she goes, because she just was in part F last week, Wednesday. When she goes to the 11th or the 12th floor, y'all need to be telling Jaya that Jaya needs to take a motherfucking plea deal so she can be in her middle of her 30s when she come home and get 10 to 15. Because if Jaya take it to trial, or God forbid, the FBI and get the FBI pick it up because he's a federal worker, she may never see the light of day ever fucking again. And I'm being real and transparent with y'all. Okay? Because I know the law. Okay? She needs to take a fucking plea deal and hopefully come home and she her 30, 32, 30 years old when she come home. But if she listened to you fags that want justice for Jaya and all type of stuff, and it was a trans this and it was a trans that, Jaya may be 50 years old when she comes home if she listens to you motherfucking faggots and never have a life to fucking live.
Justice for Ray Rogers. I'm assuming that's the man's name.
That's his name. That's his name. Yeah. Milan, I know him. Milan, I know him personally. Milan, he's from my projects.
And from what I heard, this is from what I heard from the people that's from New York City, that's also Ballroom affiliates. They said he was the man when the PPP loans and the motherfucking the ADD cards and all that shit. He was the ones giving y'all the motherfucking addresses, and he actually used to work with the girls and work with the people and work with the motherfuckers with the addresses and delivering the credit cards and so on and so forth. So he actually was never one of those. He was never one of them people that used to motherfucker go around and do shicey shit, jump on gays, or do nothing like that. They said he was really plugged in with the community, and he was a really cool ass person from what I heard from the gays that lived in his motherfucking community. See, they saying that's the truth. So it is real. It is fucked up that we had Jaya, who is in. First of all, I heard somebody say, why would a trans girl just go out and just kill somebody like that? It's more to the story. I'm standing beside her. The more to the story is she has mental fucking health issues. It has absolutely nothing to do with a trans girl or a black girl or a white girl or any. She has mental fucking issues. That is why she did it.
Bring that up to say, if we gonna hold Kelly accountable, let's hold everybody accountable. Because before the cancellation came out, the trade allegedly was already coming to the ball to do whatever they was gonna do to the Mooks, the Decepticons, and the Witch Doctor. So if we're gonna hold everybody accountable, let's hold everybody accountable and not just the big fat tranny.
Absolutely. So let's move on for that. Again, shout outs to the House of St. Laurent for getting past,
definitely,
Ray Rogers getting stabbed up, also having a shooting at their ball before. But I do want to say this, and also getting found out, because another thing that you said, Kelly, and I have to address it because somebody texted to me. that you had said that the Saint Laurents knew a week before their ball.
Milan.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
say a lot of Milan. I say a lot of things. I say a lot of things when Corey got my motherfucking phone number and Corey could have hit me up and asked me himself. So I was digging at Corey. I say a lot of things. Now,
But
Sebastian, I don't care, Milan. You already know. When I go left, when they go low, I go lower. And I'm liable to say about anything. Mistake, bitch. I know what the real truth was, but I said what I said. I spoke to Jonathan myself when it all happened. But I did get Corey. I did Milan. Listen to me. I did get Corey because Corey digged at me. And I felt some type of way when Corey could ask me. Corey in the comments. So I did get Corey because Corey shot the first shot. And I did. And I embellished.
Okay. You know what, bitch? I'm
a real bitch.
It's because
I'm a real bitch.
Yeah. I'm going to give you that. That's what I want to hear from a real bitch. Like, yeah, bitch, I said it. I embellished it. Yeah. And it is what it is. Because
I felt, and I'm gonna be real with you, right? Because I have a different type of relationship with Corey. And Corey know how to get in contact with me. When they sent me that post and I seen that post online, bitch, oh yeah, bitch, that pissed me off. Bitch, I ain't give a fuck. Okay. I give a fuck about what Sebastian had to say about me. Because, bitch, I don't know him like that, bitch. I don't party with him, bitch. But when I seen Corey post pissed me off. Because I know Corey. I know Corey with the motherfucking Hummer.
Okay. That's right. That's
so that
my
pissed me off.
With the Hummer and the body from Brooklyn who be getting the trade.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my okay. Okay, girl. Okay.
Sebastian could have talked shit about me all motherfucking day long, and I wouldn't give a fuck, bitch. But Corey, oh yeah, that fucked me up when Corey said that. I keep it real.
Okay, sister. Okay, period. Okay, so moving on from that, my sister admitted that she embellished it a little bit. It wasn't true. Shout out against, but I do think it was fucked up for Jonathan to let them know the day before they ball. They was around here. They could have canceled the ball.
So I also said this on my show, Milan, as well too. Right? It has happened. I forgot what venue it was that I was using, Milan. It has happened to me before. Like the owner had got their liquor license suspended, and they were doing everything in their power, Milan, to try to get the liquor license back before the date of the event. And it just did not work out for them. I forgot where I was having a thing at, and it didn't work out. And that's the same thing that Jonathan was hoping that was going to happen, okay? And I knew, listen, like I told you, I embellished. I knew that he lost his liquor license when the wrestling event was canceled on that Sunday after the ball. I knew that the wrestling event that was this Saturday was canceled as well from there, that he had lost his liquor license. So I already knew what it was. And I keep it real, bitch. I was being a messy motherfucking queen.
Yeah, you was.
When I was being a messy queen.
Yeah,
I was being a messy queen. But listen, I'm keeping it real. I was being a messy queen. But I can take accountability for that. But they need to take accountability for whoever in their camp that started telling the girls that it wound up getting to Nikki's desk, getting to that person's desk, getting to that person's desk, to wind up on my desk. And I'm like, and I said, well, if all these bitches are running around here and they sitting here whispering, when is the St. Laurent gonna tell us what's going on? Because everybody whispering about it. Okay. Everybody was talking about it, but nobody was posting about it. So you know what? I took it.
I think maybe they were. I think, me personally, I don't know, because I didn't talk to them during this transitional period. But I think maybe they didn't want the same thing to happen at Amazura to happen at the new venue, so they didn't want to really spill the tea of the location.
And guess what? You can go back to my post with your mother. She asked me, "Well, they found a new venue. Why you didn't post it up?" And my exact words to her, "Love, the St. Laurent asked for it not to be publicized. So I'm not going to publicize it. I'm going to respect their wishes." And I had so many, and I can show you my inbox, Milan. I had so many 007s. I had so many spectators hitting me up, asking me for the address. And I told them I can't give it out. The St. Laurents don't want it out. That's why everybody I spoke to said that they had a wonderful time at the ball because it gave them old school ballroom. It was nothing but ballroom girls there. It was no 007s. It was no spectators. It was just ballroom fun. It gave them back in the day. And I said, I'm happy for it.
All right. Hold it. We have the Icon and the new overall. Welcome the Icon Sebastian Saint Laurent to the motherfucking floor.
Hello.
How you doing? I'm gonna mute you, Kelly. Let me know when you're ready to get unmuted because you're talking in the background. Question, really quickly. I want to go ahead and say, I had a great time at your ball. I'm so glad that you guys did not cancel the ball. You know what I'm saying? I had been there from Thursday all the way up until Sunday. I was contracted with RSV, which was an upper respiratory infection. While I was there, I was so motherfucking sick. I really thought that I had pneumonia. I went to the hospital. These are things that was happening to me while I was there. And had you guys canceled that ball, I would have been so pissed off because I spent so much money coming there. I spent so much money on my stuff. Me and Lawrence coming there. I was sick as a dog. And I am just really glad that y'all adamantly and vehemently found a new location and gave the ballroom, a platform. You want to go ahead and talk about that? I do want to say also, it was a lot of St. Laurent's bitch that I ain't never seen. So I know how y'all felt when y'all was at the Tisci ball, because bitch, I didn't know nothing. It was like 500 of them St. Laurent's. I was like, where the fuck? I better not ever get on the phone with you and you tell me y'all got a little house. But go ahead.
We do. No. That's the whole that was international members too. So they're not gonna always be here. So we still have a small house. Trust me, we do.
Okay. But go ahead.
I want to finish before I want Sebastian to hear everything that I said on my show out of my mouth so he can respond. So what I said was that it was a small, intimate baby shower type venue with 4 motherfucking floors. I wish they had more floor space. And I didn't like my motherfucking tape. And I didn't like my motherfucking
You weren't even there, Kelly.
Yes, Milan, I didn't have to be there, Milan. I seen all the fat motherfuckers that were standing in front of my table on the motherfucking live, bitch, from my bed. I was texting people phone, like, move this fat bitch from in front of our fucking table. Those are the only things.
You didn't even buy a table.
My house did buy a table.
No. Your house bought a table. Well, my brother Christian brought a table because it was told to us that you was never going to buy. It was told to us you was never planning to support us, Kelly.
Sebastian, who you think approved the table, Sebastian?
I don't know.
Okay, so let me finish, right? I didn't like all the people was in front of my table. And then the only other negative thing that I had to say was, why the fuck did y'all have all of these kids on the runway that we didn't motherfucking know, that we didn't care about, why they did not back up so Sebastian and the new overall mother could get their fucking life on the floor? That's the only thing negative I had to say about the ball.
Before you answer that, I have to mute both of y'all really quickly because this is a part of the discussion that we're going to have is people who are not at balls giving their opinions of balls that they did not attend. And I'm going to tell you when it's acceptable for me and when it's not acceptable. Also, we're going to talk about people's tables and what they call these $2,000 tables, these $3,000 tables, these $1,000 tables, because a lot of these ball promoters, not speaking on the Sebastian or Kelly's, because both of them did it, be having these tables for 1,000, 2,000, and all this money. And bitch, I want to talk about what do y'all think is feasible to put on tables if you're going to charge somebody $1,000 to $2,000. Like I personally, wait. Before I get into that, I want Sebastian to respond to what Kelly just said, and then we're going to get into that because y'all as the patrons, we got to talk about these tables, prices, and all of that as well. But go ahead, Sebastian. You can address Kelly.
Okay, well, yeah. As far as the comments about you saying that it looked like an intimate baby shower, that didn't even bother me. Like that that went right out of came in one ear and I went out the other one. You know, because we all got opinions like we got assholes. So that wasn't the problem. My problem with you, Kelly, is the false narratives that you were like pushing, like saying that we knew that we wasn't having the ball and all of this stuff. That's what pissed me off. That's when I came on your show and I started going the fuck off. And then, and of course, about Jason lying about what he did for his quote unquote father, which was
It hurt me that Corey knows my number and Corey took a dig at me. So I dig back at Corey.
Well, wait, Kelly, let him go.
But see, you got to understand though.
Let him go.
Like, if you're saying something about my house, I'm gonna definitely. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm gonna pull up because that's my shit and that's my family, and I'm definitely not gonna let nobody ever be disrespectful because we don't disrespect other houses. And when it's a false narrative being pushed, that's when I have a problem. And then there was another false narrative that y'all were pushing that a house member socked Arnold in the eye. I'm like, what? We don't fight each other. We've never done that through the history that since we've been. I don't give a fuck what house we was in. We have never fought amongst each other. That's not something that we do. So no house member hit Arnold. Arnold unfortunately had a fall. That's nothing that we're lying about or nothing. There is no reality that anybody in the house of our Saint Laurent is gonna punch Arnold in his face. So for y'all to even think that that's possible, that's crazy to me.
So like I said earlier, when I seen Corey post, Corey took a dig at me, so I went low and I embellished. Now the Arnold thing, that's what they send over to us in the picture. They send over to us. I don't know nothing about that. That one was sent over. But now the Corey, the other stuff that I embellished, because I felt hit by Corey, I embellished that. But the Arnold stuff, somebody sent that picture over to us and said one of the house members.
So really quickly, so we can get past this. As two grown adults, you're a founder of a house. Saint Sebastian is a founder of a house as well. Kelly, are you apologizing? Are you being grown and are you apologizing? Because I think I want to hear it, and I think everybody else wants to hear it. If you know you were wrong, can you just apologize instead of justifying it? Because I feel like in this moment, it sounds like, yeah, I embellished it, but it's not an apology behind that if you know you did something wrong. But go ahead.
I'm not apologizing. Milan, I sat in this seat for over 20 years. I ain't apologizing. I said I embellished, and I said why I embellished, because I felt some type of way. I'm not apologizing for anything that I do on my show. I stand with everything that I said. And I just told you I embellished what I embellished, mistake, because I felt hit by Corey. And that's all y'all gonna get out of me. Now, you think we'll get an apology? Bitch, if that's the case, bitch, then I need to go apologize to the best of the bitches for the last 15 years. All the shit that I did and I don't say. I'm not apologizing.
But it's the difference between...
And I said, when we talked about the Arnold thing, it was allegedly that he got hit by one of the members and somebody sent the picture over to us. That wasn't me.
No, but what I'm saying is
move on. I'm not apologizing.
You are Kelly Ward.
Yeah, she don't have to apologize. But the fact that she acknowledged that she embellished is apology enough for me, because it's not like we're girlfriends, so she don't really owe me nothing. So that's fine.
Okay. I said I didn't. Right. If Sebastian would have went up there and rapped the dog shit out of me, I would have never said nothing. It hurt, and I said this already, Milan. It hurt me when I see the post of Corey, because I have a relationship with Corey.
Okay. I just want to say
also, Kelly. Kelly, the girl sent me something and said that you was gonna come to the bowling alley to knock me.
I was saying, Sebastian, you know how to get these girls entertainment. Sebastian, stop listening to everything that you hear on here, Sebastian. Okay, bitch, I say all the time.
People are sending it to me though, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. Sebastian, that was last. I'll be honest with you. That was last night. That was last night when I was in the hospital and I was doped up on that morphine. I was saying a whole bunch of shit last night, but I was not on that morphine.
Now, Kelly,
girl, you are trying.
Listen, Sebastian, you know I'm here for entertainment. I just came home from surgery. I just got my tits put in yesterday, Sebastian. I was doped up in the hospital yesterday. You know, bitch things. Okay? Bitch, I can't even move my arms, bitch. But go ahead, Milan. Let's go. Let's finish talking to Sebastian about the ball. Let him give us his highlight. But only Sebastian, and I'm being for real. I did not come to the ball. So my plan was to come. My plans overall was to drop Nikki off at the ball when the ball was in Queens at 6 o'clock. I was gonna come back at the 2 o'clock hour, and me and Caesar was going to bring the aftermath back for 2025. I went and got my feet done. My wig was in the room and everything for me to have my wig on. When y'all moved the ball into Midtown, I decided not to come. I live all the way damn near in Westchester. It's a motherfucking $15 toll for me to get into the city, another $9 toll for me to get in more into the city, and then I have to find some place that will park an electric car. Once that happened, I wasn't coming to the ball no more.
Right.
That was just too much. That was too much. On top of paying $70 to get in was too much for me. That's why I did not come to the ball.
Okay. Well, really quickly, so we can move past this. This I don't know what the fuck that is, Kelly. You need to motherfucking have some fucking accountability, you big bitch. That's your motherfucking problem. You sit up here, you lied on these people, you lied on their ball being canceled, you lied and said you was gonna knock Miss motherfucking Sebastian at the bowling alley. Bitch, you need to have some accountability. Be like, yeah, bitch, I lied. I apologize. But you so motherfucking grown and headstrong that you feel like because you've been doing this shit for the last 20 years that you don't have to say, I apologize. Bitch, you are no longer Kelly Mizrahi. You are Kelly Gorgeous motherfucking Gucci. Bitch, you look like Kelly Gorgeous Gucci when you was at the Tisci ball. You don't look like the same Kelly Mizrahi that won over Tempers and didn't supposed to that night. Bitch, now you sitting, you got a little muggy over here. So you can't act the same way you used to act when you was Kelly Mizrahi, bitch. Grow the fuck up. Get this man a motherfucking apology. You said you was embellishing. You said you lied. It's okay. Say, I apologize. You ain't got no motherfucking issue with motherfucking Sebastian. That's motherfucking Corey fake ass. Fake ass Corey should have called your motherfucking phone and asked you all the motherfucking questions instead of going on Facebook making a post. I get it. But Sebastian ain't do nothing to you. So why you can't say, Sebastian, you was a motherfucking, you was a stray, you caught a stray. I apologize. What's wrong with that? Why you can't say that? What's wrong with saying you caught a stray, bitch?
You want to catch a stray? Let's catch a stray. Since we here, let's talk about it. I need to get the 5K so I get this rebate, and I'm about to do him, bitch, since you want to try it. Let's talk about mistake, bitch, how you had those motherfucking bogus on glasses, bitch.
Shut your faggot ass up. We ain't got there yet. We gonna talk about it. Yeah, we gonna talk about shut your big ass up. Yeah, we gonna talk about, matter of fact, I'm gonna put you in a big box. Yeah, we gonna talk about it. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. I'm gonna unmute you. Let me tell you something, Miss Motherfucking Kelly. Let me tell your fat ass something, bitch, because that's your motherfucking problem. You get on that motherfucking show of yours and you be running your motherfucking dick suckers, embellishing and lying and saying all type of freaky, fake ass fucking shit. Bitch, to the point I had to come on your motherfucking live and send you all type of videos and pictures of bitches with the glasses on and every motherfucking thing so you can stop being a fat, messy ass bitch. Then you want to bring your messy ass over here and you got the pictures. You got the Facebook. You got the Instagram. You got all of the tea, but you still brought your fake ass over here and tried to do me. You tried to do me, and I'm trying to motherfucking alleviate your tea with Sebastian. I'm confused. But did you do anything when motherfucking Mika set her ass on one end of the panel and Miss motherfucking Jason set his ass on the other end of the panel, and all motherfucking night long, that was 2 motherfucking Alpha Omega votes, and there was 2 motherfucking Prodigy votes, and there was 2 motherfucking votes for any bitch that was from Philly. Did you say anything about that? No, you know why? Because Caesar's your motherfucking girlfriend. Oh yeah, let's talk about it, since you want to talk about it. Because ain't no motherfucking way Miss motherfucking Rebel, shout outs to Rebel, was eating motherfucking every bitch up there for motherfucking All-American Runway. You want to talk about it? Okay, well, let's go ahead. We gonna motherfucking talk about it. We're gonna unmute this panel and we gonna talk since bitches want to talk. Right? Okay, go ahead.
Get me in the big box. Let's talk about it. I'm Sebastian. Because Sebastian is a label motherfucking diva. Okay, bitch? And from the era me and you and Sebastian came out from, Milan, when you don't know how to pronounce your motherfucking label, Milan, it's an automatic motherfucking shot, bitch.
See, I'm a real bitch. Okay, Issy, you got me there. Bitch, I did not know how to pronounce the bitch name. You are absolutely motherfucking right. Okay, girl, if that's what you see how I said it? See how I was a real bitch? I'm a real bitch. I said, it's Mariana Harutania. I said Mariana something, bitch. I couldn't remember. You right. Okay, cool. You got me there. So can you also give me, since I'm a real bitch, I said I couldn't pronounce it. I had to send you all type of receipts and all type of shit, bitch. I gave you all my tea. Can you now say that you also feel like that motherfucking Jason being on that motherfucking panel was 2 votes for the Alpha Omegas and 2 votes for the Prodigies? Let's talk about it.
Keep muting me because you don't want to talk about it. You want to talk about what you want to talk about. I mute Sebastian. I mute that icon.
You unmuted. You talking about I muted you. You unmuted, girl.
I said Sebastian. Mistake, bitch. Okay, because I would have chopped you. I was chopping you from my house. Mistake, bitch. When you said Mariano Rucci, mistake, I said, excuse me. What is that? Okay, now one thing a fat bitch knows. One thing a fat bitch know about, bitch. I can't fit the clothes, but bitch, I keep a glass. I keep an outfit, I keep a bag, and I keep a motherfucking sneakers, so I know accessories.
Oh my God. Okay, y'all. So I'm not gonna mute my girl no more. So listen, y'all. The name of the glasses are the person who does the embellishment. Her name is Mariana Harutania. I did not know how to pronounce her name. I think I said Mariana Haruchi or some shit, bitch. I don't even remember. But they are what they are. I just couldn't pronounce it. I couldn't remember how to pronounce it. I was a little sick and I was a little nervous, so I did not pronounce it right. Kelly is right. Back in the day, if I would have came up there and I had on Givenchy and I said Givenchy, that is a chop. Is no shade. If you came up there and I said Christian Dior and I said Versace and I said, oh, this is Versace, it is a fucking chop. So she is absolutely right. I did not enunciate it right. That is absolutely true. My bad. I don't give a fuck, bitch. It was real. It was authentic. I was nervous, bitch. I was sick. I couldn't pronounce it right. That's all good.
No, but what you should have said, Milan. Because when you say that they was a Gucci collab, okay, that's what made it skeptical because Gucci and that designer did not.
But what you not gonna do though, sister? Yeah. You're not gonna correct me and say skeptical. That's what you're not gonna do. The word is skeptical. But that's what you want.
It does not matter. But when you say that you collab,
can't motherfucking say the right words.
It don't matter. But when you say you collab, with this designer,
you gonna motherfucking learn how to enunciate your words too, beautiful.
So you ready? You ready? Oh no, you ready? Mistake, bitch, right? When you say that, listen, hold on, because let's talk about it, right? When you say that. After when you say that, and people are like, well, they did not, because a bitch like me, if I was on the judge's panel and I didn't know, I would have Googled it. And I would have looked for it. And if I ain't find it, I would have chopped you. And then coming off of your Rico Chappelle, Dolce & Gabbana, that wasn't really Dolce.
There you go again. I didn't walk labels at the Rico Chappelle ball, bitch. So what you talking about, ho? Fuck is you talking about? Yeah, you coming off motherfucking Rico Chappelle talking about some Dolce & Gabbana. Bitch, I didn't walk labels at Rico Chappelle ball. I walked and I won best dress for $3,000 at Rico Chappelle ball. And bitch, let's talk about these motherfucking glasses, bitch. Oh, I skipped. From Mariana Harutania. Bitch, I didn't say the name right. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, is you mad? You can't afford them. You can't afford them. They can't even fit around your fat ass face. Bitch. So don't you sit your big ass up here acting like you the motherfucking... Huh?
I said, unmute her. Why do y'all do that on here? That's why I don't like getting on here. Y'all be muting people.
Sebastian, shut your motherfucking ass up, bitch.
No, really, because
Sebastian, he don't want me to lay into his ass. Y'all, I got a half an hour. Y'all. I need to get to 5K, y'all. Run me up, y'all. We turning it up, y'all. Run us up, mistake, bitch. This is old school Milan. Chanel versus Kelly Milan back in the days how we used to read.
And see, this is her motherfucking problem. She want to be Kelly Mizrahi so bad. She don't want to be Kelly Gorgeous Gucci. She think that I'm still motherfucking Milan Chanel. Bitch, I am no longer Milan Chanel. Shout out to, I was the mother of the house of Chanel and came back and was the father of the house of Chanel. Bitch, I done been
let's get to Sebastian. So Sebastian,
hold on, wait. I done been 5, 6, 7, 8 motherfucking.
I want to argue with her.
Shut your ass. See, this is why I muted her the first time. I done been 5, 6, 7, 8 different personalities since I've been motherfucking Milan Chanel. Ain't no bitch gonna keep me at Milan Chanel. Okay, that's what we not gonna do. So I want to make sure that this bitch is also growing as motherfucking Kelly Gorgeous Gucci, and I can also grow and become Milan overall father.
Me and Sebastian,
and I can also grow and become Milan overall father Tisci, and now Sebastian can also grow and become Sebastian overall father Saint Laurent. Bitch, we gotta be able at some time in some space be able to become better people and respect each other for who we are now, not for what was before. And that's your motherfucking.
Let's get back to the ball. This show ain't about you.
We are on the ball because we talking about overall fathers and overall mothers.
I can get Sebastian number, or Maya can send Sebastian my number, and me and Sebastian can have a conversation and build a relationship as parents, bitch. Okay, that's
good.
This show ain't about you, bitch.
What, bitch, you couldn't sit up and give him an apology.
It ain't about you, ho.
You couldn't give him an apology.
It ain't about you, ho. It ain't about you. Thank you, KK. It ain't about you, ho. Let Sebastian tell us about the ball, bitch. Fuck you.
You's a sad ass.
Fuck you.
A sad ass bitch. You's a sad bitch. You a sad bitch.
Fuck you.
You a sad ass bitch, Miss Kelly.
Fuck
Go ahead, Sebastian.
How was the ball, baby?
Highlight of the ball, Sebastian?
Okay, my highlights of the ball, one of them was Tutu West. Like, she turned it for me. She turned it. Like that battle with her and Hank was crazy. I did enjoy the fashion duo. I do feel like
pause before you get into that. Because that's another category. Because I want Kelly to talk about this as well, and I want the comments to also talk about this. Do you feel like Hank was a little aggressive with Tutu when they were voguing with each other? How did you feel about that battle?
Well, I personally don't. I personally don't like when they touch each other when they're voguing. Period. Like, I just don't feel like there's a reason to get physical while you're voguing, and especially if it's a male figure against a female figure. It was a bit much for me, and I kind of was thinking like this could start a whole bunch of mess, and them houses are sitting right next to each other, which it almost did.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I didn't quite.
So did you think? So did you think that you just don't like the touching in general, but with that particular battle, you felt like you did feel like it was a little too much with him or with her?
I do feel like it was, yeah. Like, I felt like it was a little aggressive. I mean, because they both are, great performers. Hank turns it and Tutu turned it, but I just felt like, which I don't even know either, because of the space that they had. Maybe that was the reason that they could have touched or come in contact more often, because I can't admit that the space was not huge. But of course, that wasn't the original venue. So I don't really know like quite what happened, because I wasn't there like real time to see it, because I was running around doing stuff. But just seeing it, I couldn't understand, like, they were pointing in each other's faces, and then Tutu kicked at his face, and like it was just a lot.
Right. Okay.
But it was a hot battle, though.
Okay.
So for me, when it came to the battle, like, I really like, I was on the fence when it comes to Tutu and and her status. But that night, it's no motherfucking shade, mistake, bitch. Tutu showed me exactly why she was motherfucking legend that motherfucking night. And I think for me, Tutu elevates. Tutu gets lost in the crowd when it's a large space, but when it's a small space like that, Tutu open. Every time I have seen her give her best moments in her performance is when it's a small space and she motherfucking opens up. The way that motherfucking bitch did that spin with that hand and they came and took that glove off, mistake bitch, and then came and took the spin off with the other glove, and then did, and then took the third one off. Oh, I was in here like Miss Mama's mistake bitch.
Did you see when she slid across the floor?
And then when she did that thing on the floor, when she did that thing on the floor, you know, when she did that thing on the floor, it gave me chills. You know what it reminded me? Because I have never seen. It's not many girls that can go from one leg to the other leg like that would get up. It gave me the icon Deja. Yes, Jordan. I got my fucking life on too. Well, John,
I'm gonna give my opinion on it. I definitely think that Tutu. To me, Tutu is one of the best female figure performance girls that we have right now. I live for Tutu. She vogues like a femme queen. She vogues like a lady. She vogues like a femme queen. She stays in her element. Everything is so controlled and it's so concise and it's so precise. I really do live for Tutu. And again, just like you, Kelly, that ball at the St. Laurent ball, she did exactly what needed to be done. Tutu fucked it up at the St. Laurent ball. So I'm definitely going to go ahead and say congratulations to Tutu. I think she did win the overall category. I do believe that Hank, I watched the clip. I did see Hank kind of like when she went down in her dip, he kind of brazed her face with his hand. And I think for me, that's what kind of initiated the pushing. I don't think Hank overdid it though. I don't think it was that bad that it had to get to the point.
I don't even think that he meant to do it.
I didn't know it was prior. I didn't know it was prior issue. I didn't know it was prior.
Right. So that's what I was about to say. So I was gonna say I don't think that it was that bad for it to escalate to where it went, but I think there was a prior, like Kelly saying, there was a prior ball where they kind of had this same situation, and I think by the time Tutu was voguing with him at this ball, she was like, bitch, you're not gonna keep putting your hand in my face. So I think that is kind of why it got to the point where it got to, because he had already kind of touched her before in a battle. So I think at this ball, it wasn't
her. It was Pandora.
No, it was her. She said that he
I heard it was Pandora as well.
And I heard he did it to James as well. But while we're talking about it, we have both of them here. So let's go ahead and we're gonna welcome, and then Sebastian, you can talk about the fashion category right after we talk about this performance category. Okay. Hey, overall father James, the icon West, how are you, beautiful?
Okay, I'm good. No, so the thing is, this is an ongoing thing with him. He done it to Asia back in 2020. He did it to Pandora about 2 years ago. He did it to Tutu at the Alpha and Omega Ball after her and Jasmine battled 2 years ago. He just recently did it to me a month and a half ago. And the thing is, after he does it, he apologizes. So it's kind of like at this point, it's intentional. Like what happens is, I think he loses, and then like when he thinks he's going to lose, he get up. He already being aggressive. He's always already talking shit, yelling in your face, yelling at the judges. And then once he settles in his loss, then he has it in him to apologize. That's problematic to me. And me and this man has conversations. We talk about this stuff literally at balls. And he holds me accountable for stuff and I hold him accountable, but he constantly does it over and over again. So yeah, there's some frustration from the idea of it. When him and Tutu battled, he had already put his hand in her face. He touched her nose, which prompted her to push him in his face. Then she walked away from him. He followed her back to the panel and did it again. You can't keep doing that to people. It's not okay. It's not normal. It's going too far. It's like when you have a man constantly being aggressive like that towards you, yeah, you're going to be frustrated by that. And then when she said, I'm a woman, he said, no, you're not. And that's clear as day in the clip as well.
See, y'all didn't bring that to our attention, honey, the people.
I didn't know that was said.
Milan, you have the video.
I do have the video, so I will definitely, if you guys want to play it, I'm going to send it to Kelly, and Kelly can put it in her Discord. I'm going to also put the video in my Discord as well. So before we move on and before we pass this, I just want to say again, like I said before, I don't think that this particular incident was as bad as the other ones, but I also feel like you can't continue to put your hand. It's like if me and Kelly always get into it when we battle, the next time me and this bitch, I battle this bitch and she does again, I'm going to check her. Like, bitch, don't put your hands in my face. So it's kind of like one of those things where you just can't keep, when you lose or win or lose or draw, being physical on the floor is absolutely wrong. A lot of y'all do it for performance, but a lot of y'all also do the same shit for realness. Y'all get to pushing each other, reading each other, doing all type of aggressive ass shit on the floor for realness, and it starts all type of fights and so on and so forth. Let's not forget we got another fight too, Sebastian with the face boy, and we're gonna talk about him as well, the Beetlejuice person. But Kelly, I'm sending you the video. I'm sending you the video. The next topic. I mean, next category.
No, I said what I was gonna say about it. We can go to the next one.
All right, you can go ahead and talk about the fashion duo and what you guys asked for, and what was. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, the thought process behind it was, of course, everybody know that pretty much our core group comes from Allure, and the way that we used to walk Best Dress, which is one reason why I don't walk it any longer. We always had on labels, like period, like that's just what it was. And I'm not saying that everybody should have on labels for Best Dress, but if you're gonna make something, like when you're coming down, I don't need to look at you and like feel like you got a costume on, or feel like you're going to some type of a cabaret or a fucking clown show. Cause some of this shit be crazy. And I really don't understand Best Dress right now. That's why I don't walk it. Any member of my house that walks it, they can tell you I don't even talk to them about Best Dress because I don't know how to. Because I don't understand it myself. It all just looked like a bunch of shit to me.
I sent to Kelly. Mm-hmm.
So we wanted to bring back the essence from when we first came in ballroom, where you were stylishly done, and you looked like you were going somewhere, and you were the well-dressed person in the room. Everything fit like it's supposed to fit. Everything went together. It was a rhyme and a reason to everything that you had on. But so the labels part of it, we didn't ask for any year because we all know we ain't crafting no more. And the average person is not going out spending $5,000 to $15,000 to come walk a ball to barely get a third of your money back. So in order for everybody to walk and be included, we just wanted one head to toe labels, didn't matter what year, just be in season. And the best dressed person was head to toe, but you don't have to have on labels, but you need to look like you could be a part of the same collection. That's what the thought process was. And Arnold is the person that wanted this category. He wrote it. That's what the thought process was. So in my mind, when you came down, you would look like you were a part of the same art collection. And we even explained this to the judges. And that's what it should have been. I have my own personal thoughts about some of the stuff because none of it should have looked
over beautiful. You can be honest. This is a safe space.
Okay. None of this stuff should have looked costumey. And some stuff out there did look costumey. And to me, I don't know, like, I wasn't judging, but I just wouldn't have been throwing tens up so fast either.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say my perspective on the category. I definitely want to say shout outs to, because you can't win every ball. So shout outs to Michi and Demetrius. But my whole thing was for this particular category, everybody always tell me, James always tells me this, Kelly even tells me this. Girl, you always want to come out in a heel and some Daisy Dukes and a belt and and be flamboyant and be girl, you already know my aesthetic. To me, I like that because if anybody ever in 5 years from now say like Milan, they're gonna know how to bring it like Milan, because that's like what I give. I think for this particular ball, the category specifically asks you to be cohesive. with your partner, to look like
Mhm.
you and your partner are going to the same party, to look like you and your partner are at the same event. For me, I did not think, and this is just no shade, I think Michi looked cold-blooded. I think Demetrius looked nice, but they were not cohesive to me. They were not cohesive. They did not look like they were going to the same event. They did not look like they was going to the same party. They looked like one was going one place and another one was going to another place. You know what I'm saying? Me and my partner had a whole thought process of what we were going to wear, how we were going to wear, matching. She had on Tom Ford a velvet suit. I had on a Jill Sanders velvet suit. We did all of this aesthetically to make sure that we were cohesive. And that's pretty much it. But it is what it is. I think ballroom is one of those things where we go to these balls, we participate, and it's left up to the judges. I want to this for Kelly, you've been throwing balls, and also Sebastian, you're throwing balls. My question to both of y'all is, do y'all think that the ballers should chop people if they don't bring what they're asking for in their category? And that goes for you, Kelly, and Sebastian. What do y'all think about that?
No. So for me, being a ball promoter, I would never go and overturn or overrule anything that my judge say on the panel, because that for me being at somebody's ball and you're asking me to judge your ball, and then I chop somebody, why do you need me to judge if you're gonna come and overrule what I said?
Exactly.
Judge your own motherfucking ball,
Exactly.
man. Bitch, you don't need me. But and we talked about this earlier on my show, Milan. We talked about this earlier when we was talking. As for me, I love a bitch. I don't give a fuck what you girls read and say about it. Bitch, yes, I got a bunch of $1,000 wins on motherfucking technicalities, bitch. The category act for da-da-da-da. Y'all gave that bitch 10s, but she ain't the motherfucking category. Now what y'all gonna do now?
Okay, Sebastian, what's your thoughts? Because I'm gonna get mine last after you.
I agree with that because, well, not jumping, but there was another situation with streetwear, and Jason chopped Byron Garcon, and Dash was upset because they were saying that Diesel wasn't urban, and their argument is that Diesel was urban. So Jason did ask me, and I said, "You're the judge, so are you chopping him or are you not? Because I'm not overriding nothing." Corey ended up bringing Byron back, but for me, I wouldn't have brought anybody back because we already said from the gate we were not doing that. All the individuals that were asked to judge were credible judges, and we would respect their opinion. So, but I think that they kind of thought like I should have overturned it because I'm cool with Dash. But I'm like, hey, Jason is the judge. I'm not judging. So if she chopping, she chopping. Like I'm not getting in the middle of it.
So before you answer, Milan, right? Y'all have to understand, right? In the era when me and Milan and Sebastian and all of us was really out there in ballroom, Diesel was a high fashion label. It was. Mm-hmm. Nobody wear Diesel anymore. So Diesel has dropped down to like an urban streetwear because nobody pumps it like that.
But you know the price point happened though, Kevin. Kelly, if you look at the price point of Diesel carrying with their prices right now.
Yeah, they still carry with their price point, but they really don't even have too many brick and mortar stores anymore when it comes to Diesel.
No.
I wanna hop in here really quick before we get on if Diesel is high fashion or urban. I want to say that I absolutely think that it is the responsibility of the ball promoter to enforce what they're looking for and what they're giving their money for, even if they do have judges. And I'm going to tell you why. If I have a ball and my category says I'm giving away $10,000 for face, and you have to bring it in all black. If somebody comes out there, 20 people walk, and 19 of them have on all black, the way I wrote it, and then one person has on all red, and my judges decides to give them 10s, I'm going to come out there and say, bitch, this category is for $20,000. This person did not bring the category right. I think it's the integrity of not allowing bullshit to push through at your ball. And even if your judges are sitting up there allowing it to happen, because if you do that, that's not fair to the people that brought your category the way you asked for it. So I don't think that as a promoter, I think promoters need to have some type of integrity to make sure that your ball is being ran smoothly and is ran the way in which you originally wrote the category. Stop making exceptions, because when you make exceptions at balls and you leave it up to your judges, hold on, Kelly. When you leave it up to your judges and you make an exception because your judges didn't chop, it then starts to look like at the end of the night, if that person wins, oh, that's your house member, oh, that's your girlfriend, oh, that's this, and it looks
let's be real, bad. If we're gonna talk,
it looks bad. Hold on, Kelly. It looks bad. We're gonna talk about it. It looks bad on your part, and it'd be like, bitch, I didn't give them tens, I didn't chop them, I didn't bring them back. The judges did, but if it's your girlfriend, bitches is gonna blame you for setting up your ball and acting as if, you know, this it happened because it was like something you said at. Go ahead.
So let's talk about it, Milan. We gotta be real and we're gonna talk about it. Let's take it off the fashion category. And I don't want nobody, and see, this is why I don't like to talk about a lot of things, because when I talk about things, people be thinking I be throwing shots at their house. And I'm not throwing shots at anybody. I'm just being real, right? The winner of realness category, the winner of the realness category, the category specifically asks for a sweatshirt. Mm-hmm. A hoodie and a sweatshirt is not the same thing. But the winner had on a hoodie. It's not the same thing.
But okay, Kelly, that actually did come up like a bump. A couple people did call and ask about that category. And when you Google, like, a hoodie is just a sweatshirt with a hood on it. It's still a sweatshirt, though.
It's not category. No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on, I got you. Because y'all know, listen, Sebastian, I'm a stickler, Sebastian. And if I don't know nothing, you know, because I'm a dummy. And I keep it real with you. I'm a motherfucking dummy, bitch. And if I don't know something, on Milan, put me in the big box.
Okay.
Put me in the big box. If I don't know something, I'm not in the big box, boo.
Oh,
I'm not in the big box. I thought that was. If I don't know something, and I'm at a ball, the same way I chopped the Del Cord because I didn't know what the category was calling for. So I go online. It is not the same thing. Go straight to Google. Because if I don't know, I'm going straight to it. It is not the same thing.
But I know that the Walkers were told that a hoodie was okay by our house.
Mm.
So when people call to ask about the category, the person. So what we tried to do is keep everything on an even keel. So not have like one person saying this and one person saying that. So whenever a question would come up, we would share it with everybody so we'll have the same answer. And this one individual was told that a hoodie was okay, and then we started getting other calls. And so since we had already said it, not that we like so much agreed with it, but it was already put out there. So you don't want to tell one person something and then you go tell 10 or 15 other people that they couldn't wear the hoodie, and then the person with the hoodie wins. And it's like, okay, well, y'all said that, one person said y'all wasn't allowing hoodies, and then 5 other people said that y'all were. So they were
and
told.
Also, if you look at somebody in the comments put in there where they're saying that by design, a hoodie and a sweatshirt are actually two, and it's okay. Two things can be true at the same time, but a hoodie can a hoodie can also fall under being a sweatshirt. So it can. So
and that was the problem, right? And that was the problem that we had, because some people that was on the committee said yeah, and some people said no. But it was already put out there that the hoodies were going to be accepted, so that's what we stuck by.
Already, and you already know, these girls already motherfucking know what a sweatsuit is, and they just called mistake because they wanted y'all to say, because they wanted to wear a hoodie instead of just getting a sweatshirt. Yeah. We already know what a lot of girls try to manipulate the motherfucking promoters and want to call you the week of the ball, the week of the motherfucking ball, and y'all just want to get them off the phone because y'all got other shit going on. Yeah, bitch, you can do whatever you want because I got so much shit going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's for the
Okay,
game.
so with that being said, then I think that goes for both of y'all. Then y'all actually should have a Hey Corey, Corey is here. Corey, if you want to jump in the queue, hop up here, Corey. I see they keep saying Corey is here. I do want to say this. I feel like if that is the case, then y'all definitely should, when y'all pick these judges, and even though y'all go over these conversations with your judges before they walk the ball, before they judge y'all ball, y'all know them bitches they just want to get in the ball for free. They barely be listening to the shit that y'all be telling them. That's y'all money. It ain't they money. It don't affect them if who wins or who loses at all. So they not enforcing the shit that y'all be talking about y'all ball or what y'all looking for. So I think it is.
But we already know, Milan, that when it's their ball, they want us to chop everybody.
Mm.
But when it comes to our ball, bitch, they just give our money out.
Mm-hmm.
They don't give a fuck because it ain't theirs.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So Corey,
hold on, I'm Milan. Somebody said why didn't y'all pay Temperance? Pay Temperance what? Pay Temperance.
Pay those comments. Pay
Oh
those comments.
yeah. That's
They be reaching, child. So what I'm gonna say is, right, that I did not know that Quentin or Q, the boy that got shot, mistake bitch. I did not know that was that Ebony boy that used to walk face back in the days.
all the one.
That motherfucker, and a lot of y'all that chopped him did not know who he was. That boy was light and lovely motherfucking model maggot. He used to, first of all, y'all, for all y'all girls that don't know y'all history, bitch, okay? He used to be an Ebony. Okay? Stop saying that he's not no Ebony anymore, okay? But he's on that Tina. He on that Tina, so he probably still thinks you're Ebony.
But they would chant Ebony. Okay, you talking about the guy that Christian?
No, but he not no Ebony. He not no Ebony no more.
I know
and
it, probably
still thinks.
But they would.
He probably still think that he's Ebony.
But J Rock and them would chant.
No, Ebony. It was the boy behind him. The boy behind him, Sebastian, that was coming out was the Ebony with the production. But back in the days when he was light and lovely face, and he was sitting, because if y'all see a picture of him back in the days, he was Christian complexion, and he used to be able to wash face. But that Tina probably got him thinking that he can still walk it, and he's still that girl, but he ain't.
So basically, you're saying the person who had on the Beetlejuice outfit that was getting into it with Christian when he got chopped.
Can somebody, my girls, I don't have the old picture of him. My girls, can y'all text me his old picture of him when he was light and lovely? Can y'all please text it to my phone, my girls?
So you're saying that young man who looked like he was my complexion when I seen him, you're saying that he used to be light and lovely?
He used to be Christian complexion, a badass motherfucker. Bad, bitch. Badass face child. Somebody text me his picture or put it in the Discord right now, please.
Wait, I think the people are getting confused. You're not talking about the boy that had the Beetlejuice outfit on. You're not talking about him that he used to be like.
Yes, she is.
Oh, you are?
Yes, she is.
Yes,
that's what she's talking about.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm gagging too. I'm waiting for the picture. I want to see the picture.
Y'all, can somebody on my team send me his old pictures? Send me his old pictures. Let me know where y'all send it to. My Facebook, everybody, please send me his old pictures. So y'all can see what this boy looked like before he started smoking that shit. Okay.
Light and lovely is crazy, so I can't wait to see that. But people's skin do change if they like live in a hotter climate. They can be darker skinned, or certain things if they start taking certain drugs. I'm not sure if this person is on drugs. I don't know anything about him being on drugs, but that can also affect your skin tone. So I would love to see, if this person was light and lovely. That's kind of crazy.
Okay. Well, okay.
Oh, that's him on the right.
Mistake was lovely as fuck, Mistake. That Tina done fucked him up.
Oh, wow.
Mistake, and he probably still think that he that butch queen that can walk face without makeup on because he on the stuff.
Oh, wow.
So
his skin was nice on that picture.
Yes, and y'all gotta realize, right? And it's not to make a joke about it. We have a lot of people in our community that is on that crystal meth, and they have all different types of thought process that they had in their head, and all different types of things of that nature that makes them feel and think about things and stuff. So in his head, when he came out there, he's still that boy from back in the days. He's still that Ebony that he used to be, even though he ain't been announced Ebony in years. He's still that boy that can chew it and come out there and wash face because he don't know no better. So we gotta start. We gotta y'all. We gotta start taking our time and figuring out and meeting people where they at and trying to de-escalate the problem and things of that nature. Because if my team didn't tell me that he was on that stuff, I would have never knew, and I would have never knew that was the same boy from years ago that walked the $5,000 face. Thank you.
Well, I am gag. I don't think he was light and lovely. I think he was caramel skin, but he did look way different from then than he does now. Absolutely. But I think a lot of times people don't understand that they get older, their facial structure changes. You know what I'm saying? The upkeep is a little bit different as you get older. You still have to go in there and, pull some stuff back, do some things. So I think, he probably didn't understand that. But we do have the judge that was apparently about to get attacked here. The light and lovely Christian Banks, the father of the New York chapter of Gorgeous Gucci, is here. So we're gonna definitely go ahead and bring Christian up because I don't think people understand that Christian is not like a pushover. He's not a person who does not fight if he has to. He's not one of those girls. So I would love for us to have a discussion because I really don't think that he was expecting if Christian would have came down those stairs. I don't think it would have happened the way that young man kind of thought it was going to happen. Christian, if you want to come up here, definitely get in the queue and let's unpack about, why what you were feeling in that moment when it was time for you to actually walk. Give me 1 second. I mean, not walk, but judge when he tried to attack you. Hold on, give me 1 second. Where did he go? I just seen him right here. Light and lovely. I don't see him in a thing. Maybe he's in the queue. So is the boy, hey Legacy, is the boy a Tisci? I mean, not a Tisci, but Ebony, or isn't he an Ebony? Because we have some Ebony.
No, he's not in no house. He's not in no house. That was years ago. He was a part of a house. He's not in no house. Oh, hold on.
I heard them saying Ebony when he walked, but I'm gonna pay.
No, it was the person. It was the person behind him that was coming out.
Oh.
It was the person behind him that was coming out as an Ebony, not him.
Okay. Well, he looks good right there. He does look good right there. So yeah, he does have face right there. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. Any other categories that you enjoyed, Sebastian?
Well, the few that I got to see, and I still haven't watched the whole ball. I just got home today. What else? Right off the bat. I liked Runway and for All American Runway. I felt like Jazzy deserved that win. He did really good. And I was happy that he won that. And I like the girl. Is her name Rain Prodigy that won the 7,000? Is it Rain Prodigy?
I don't know if her name is Rain, but I know she's a prodigy who won the 7,000.
She turned it. Yeah. She turned
yes, it. Rain.
Yeah, Rain. Okay. Yeah, she turned it. Yep. So that was good. And then I didn't see the performance. I didn't see Twisted versus Sister. So I don't know. I don't even know who won that.
You mean sister versus sister? Because, bitch, I was sitting here on the live, bitch, and I couldn't tell who was the twister and who was the sister. They all look like sisters to me.
Can I ask y'all a question while we're on this realness type of thing? What is the difference between thug realness and everyday realness? I'm a little confused because I feel like if you look like a thug, then why are you walking everyday realness? Everyday realness for me, and I could be wrong. Everyday realness is not thug realness. Everyday realness is like the nigga that look like the trade, but he
That's
not a
regular.
thug.
Yeah, and he don't
he
really
just like
fit.
a
Yeah, he don't
he
really
don't
fit into the categories that we got. Like he wouldn't be a schoolboy. He really he wouldn't be an executive. He wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he
right.
wouldn't be a thug. He just a regular everyday like type of person. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just
No, man, they pussies.
yeah,
They pussies, and they don't want to battle. They don't want to battle the Rodneys and the Sekouls and the Andres and all of
right.
those because they know they not gonna motherfucking win, mistake, bitch. Just like the junior motherfucker. Just
Wait,
like the
hold on,
the Butch Queen of the Greg.
not yet, Kelly. We get that's next. Don't jump, cause
Oh, okay.
don't jump.
Oh, okay. Because I'm
We
ready.
getting there.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So question: if a person looks like a thug and they're walking every day, should y'all be chopping them? That's my question. So if I'm sitting on the panel and a person looks like a thug and they trying to sneak their way into every day because they can't win thug, is that a chop or no?
I don't know. Because it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. It's a lot of things and a lot of people that have been walking things in ballroom for a long time. And then if you chop them, bitch, girls get offended and they want to fight and all the time. Like, and it just be like, child, I really want to chop them, this thing, girl, but I ain't got time for the shit, this thing, bitch. So let me just give them tits. Because if you chop them, the girl's gonna give it a set, this thing, bitch. And I'm being real. It is like, child. Okay? Because I really feel like, and I'm be honest with y'all, right? I wouldn't have gave out. I would not have gave that $3,000 out for this at the St. Laurent Ball. I'd have chopped all the teams. This day, bitch, because ain't none of them look real to me. They all look like sisters.
Before we get to that, Christian has joined us. Christian, I want to commend you on, I think you stepped, like I was just telling Kelly, how we have to elevate into our positions and elevate into, different spaces. I know you from the Allure days, you know what I'm saying? From the Abbey days, from New York, from Chicago, from Atlanta. And I know what you give. And I was really proud of you that you sat up there and just smiled at that girl when she was doing all that, because I don't think she knows the type of bitch that you are. So can you give us a kind of like some feedback on what you was thinking when all of that was transpiring?
What was I thinking? I don't even know. Like, I think he needs some water. I think that's definitely what he needed. Maybe some water. I think people that leave the ballroom scene for a little bit, I think they need to update or like kind of like watch, get the feel of how we're moving forward with certain type of. Come on, my camera, please. Um, like they need to understand that just because you was faced maybe a couple of years ago, the times change and move on without you. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you don't put in the work and the time, and you, especially if you're not taking care of yourself, like, I'm not the perfect advocate for, self-love and awareness and shit, because that's just not my brand. But I mean, if you don't even get a haircut and you category, and I see you in the back, and I know that you don't have on makeup and you're wearing black, and they call for you to wear white, then I'm guessing my job as a judge is to be fair and do what? Chop. And that's what I did. I didn't know he was going to come like a bat out of hell, though. I didn't think he was going to do that. I mean, I'm not mad,
so you basically are saying you didn't chop him for his face, you chopped him for his effect?
I chopped him for his effect at first, and then when he approached me, I'm like, whoa, damn, man, you really don't even have it at that.
Mhm.
It wasn't. I wasn't trying to be like. I don't go on my way to be evil. People spend their money coming to balls and shit like that. I think everybody deserves a chance, but you have to follow the rules. Like I'm not here to make a moment out of nobody. And Jason chopped him too. I mean, when you see Jason and RR on the panel, you walk in face. I mean, what did he think was gonna happen?
Mm.
He's cool.
So in a position of like, you know, you being a person that almost got attacked for judging, does that deter you from wanting to judge balls in the future, or is it just kind of like, okay?
No, I'm from the Bronx. Niggas get shot every day. I don't care about that. That don't move me. That acting crazy and spiraling and doing all that. I feel like somebody who really wants to smoke. I'm very calculated. So if I knew you chopped me and maybe I wanted to be an ass, I would have just waited for you to come down.
Mhm.
I mean, where did he think he was going? Like, what did he think was going to happen? By the time he would have used all of that energy to get upstairs to me, he would have been sent back down. I mean, you would have lost. He was working himself up. Anybody that fights knows you don't waste your time doing all that rah rah stuff. By the time you end up fighting, you're gonna be so out of energy. The bitch was moving furniture. She was so high, this bitch was moving tables. I was like, yo, what? I'm not going down there. I'm not jumping in that crowd to do that with you. I'm gonna wait for you. Pleasure. It's my pleasure to wait for you till you get up there because I had on some thick boots too. I had on a Porterville boots, and if anybody owns a pair of those, they know
Big
that those
soul.
boots is made for walking. You get
Mhm.
what I'm saying? And as far as me throwing a drink in his face, I think he deserved it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think so. So,
Mhm.
okay. So while we got you up here, we're gonna go into, you know, we got into the conversation about realness and the realness category being, people should be getting chopped if they look like a thug and they should be walking and they're walking everyday realness. I think everyday realness is kind of like this space where these people who are not making it as thugs, they didn't make it as schoolboys, they didn't make it as executives. They try to run to every day to try to get an easy win, and I just think that that's not fair. But let's move on because I have something I want to say about you trans girls who have been playing like y'all are drags and y'all are actually junior femme queens. Um, where I come from, for me, if you live your life every day, whether you have moans or not, as a woman, you are a femme queen. Moans do not make you an automatic femme queen. Just because you have moans in your body, if you have already transitioned, you got your hair sewed in, you're wearing girl clothes, you live your life as a woman. You to me are a femme queen. That is what I had always been taught. If you live your life every day as a woman, you have transitioned to a woman. You are a femme queen. That's my opinion. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna ask y'all how y'all feel about it. But if you are walking drags realness or drags anything, and I reach up and I grab your hair and you have a sew in, it's a chop. For me, it's a chop. That's my opinion. I'm gonna ask these young ladies. I'm also if Nikki. Oh, Nikki, definitely get into the queue because I also want you to be up here as a femme queen. I would love to hear from you as well. Kelly, what is your thoughts on that?
Nikki is not a femme queen. That's a woman.
Mm,
Cisgender.
mm. Okay.
Okay. So my thought on it, Marlon. So when I became a femme queen, Marlon, it's because in 2001, okay, the Dorian Corey Awards ball, I had a sew in it. And you had to bring it as a boy and then come back as a girl. I wasn't a boy for a long time. I had to sew in it.
Mhm.
And I wanted to walk. And so I already knew that they was gonna try me because it was a sew in there, because you couldn't have a sew in as a fifth queen back then.
As a
As
Butch
a
Queen of
drag
Drags,
queen.
exactly.
So I came out and I walked that night as a fifth queen and I never looked back. You couldn't have a sew in. You couldn't have anything that was glued down on your head. You couldn't have box braids or any of that stuff to walk a drag category, because if you could not take it off when the judges asked you to take it off, it was an automatic time, and they considered you to be a fifth queen. Because drag queens didn't have acrylic nails on. Drag queens didn't have microblade. Drag queens didn't have lace front. Drag queens didn't have sew-ins. Those things came off. You got in drags at the ball and you came out of drag. But nowadays, everybody is living like a junior fifth queen.
Right. So
and I really think in ballroom, I think they need to stop. And I think my thing is, what I think it is, it's the same thing, like I said, when it comes to everyday realness. These 24-hour drag queens are scared to get in the line with the girls because they know that their winning streak is going to stop when they get in the line with the other people. And it's the same fucking thing with these motherfucking twisters that need to elevate to performance. They're scared to elevate to performance because they know that they cannot hang with the Butch Queen Vogue fans.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and let Nikki respond as well. Then I'm gonna go to Christian. So Kelly basically agrees with me that if you are living your life every day as the opposite sex, you are a femme queen. It's just it is that's my opinion. That's how Kelly was taught. That's also how I was taught. I'm gonna hear from Nikki, and then I want to hear from Christian. What's your thoughts on this, Nikki? Go ahead, beautiful.
Held accountable. House leaders need to be held accountable. Judges need to be held accountable, and promoters. We have so many people that have allowed this to slide for so long that people think it's the norm. There's no such thing as a 24-hour drag queen. You just can't do that's. You're a film queen. You live your life as a woman, and it's as simple as that. And if judges keep allowing it, people are going to keep doing it.
Can you show us cisgender?
No, because I just came from the store.
Oh, okay. Oh.
A lady. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's
Are you done, Nikki? I thought you. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's all I had to say.
Go ahead, Christian.
When I'm asked to judge, I normally ask to judge the half that my category is in, and if realness is in it, I kind of get over it because I don't like judging female figure realness, because I know that when I give my opinion, I'm always met with, well, you don't know what it is to be a girl or a woman or anything, so how could you judge us? And I understand when they say that. I don't know what it feels like. I don't know. But when I judge realness, I'm looking for somebody that looks like my aunt, my niece, my cousin, somebody that's the only way I can judge realness, because otherwise I don't really know what to kind of look for. So it's kind of like one of those taboo categories. So I just base it off of, like if she looks like a girl I went to school with, or she looks like, and then nowadays, realness aesthetic has changed because of Instagram. So you have girls that will come out there with rainbow wigs but look real as hell, or you have girls that have a scarf on and this. But I don't know. It's a weird category for me to judge. I really don't like judging it. I only like judging the boy realness, not girls, because they take it very personal. And I don't chop girls for realness. I never hand out chops for realness, because I feel like when people look at me, they look like, bitch, you a pretty queen. Like you a Aggie Foggers, Miss Thing. Like you don't know I don't know what I'm looking for most of the time. So I just give out 10s, to be honest. Okay, when all else fails, I just I don't think it's being scared to chop. I just think it's me not setting myself up to go through this conversation over and over again, and them being like, well, you don't know what it is to be a girl, and you don't know, and I don't. So I just bow out.
So for me, I think I don't know if it has anything to do with being scared, but I also feel like we have to have some type of standard. You know what I'm saying? I think in this day and age, because there's always this fake outrage. There's always this this separatist movement when you don't agree with trans women, or if you don't agree with the butch queens, the transgender girls is homophobes and the gay boys is transphobe and it's all of
Right.
this separate. We have to have a level of a level of standard that goes across for these categories so people can have something to look forward to, have something to do. Because somebody in the comments said, what about the GNC? The GNC people.
GNC
They
what?
got GNC realness.
There's
GNC
no
what?
realness for GNC. If you're gender non-conforming, how are you really any gender?
That
So
means
That's
you're
right.
so this is
conforming,
my
right?
question.
Hold on, wait. This
So
is where I'm getting at.
so
That
this
means
No,
that
well,
means you're
wait,
Hold on. Marcus, that's not always been the rule. That's not always been the rule. If you do not take loans, that does not. There, I was
thank you,
told by
DB.
Andre. I was told by Andre, the icon, and Camaro that you do not get out of drag. You live your life as a female.
You are
You
a
are a
femme
femme
queen.
queen.
Yes.
When
That's
we
what I
were
was
walking,
taught.
when I was walking
But hold on,
drag
Nikki,
during
really
this,
quickly, Nikki, before you continue, I just want to agree with that. And maybe that's because we both were told by the same person. Andre is also the same. Andre and RR is the same people that told me the same
correct.
exact thing.
So that's the question. So now that we have in this comment, but Sebastian and Corey is gone. That's what I was gagging about when we were watching the ball, and they said the mother from overseas, but then they said GNC. But how is that person the mother of your house in a GNC?
Well,
Is what I wanted
the
to know.
same reason a Butch Queen can
But
be a
they got
mother.
Butch Queen
Milan was a
mothers.
mother.
I was a mother. Yeah.
But if you GNC and you don't take to no gender, how could you be a mother?
Oh, that
Then
kind
that
of
is a
makes
mother.
sense.
How
think
was
it's
your
more.
daughter?
I mean,
How was your daughter?
We're talking about you're a butch queen mother. But if you don't conform to any gender, is my question. I want to know. I'm trying to figure this out. If you don't conform to any gender, how are you a mother of a
that
house?
makes
Is
sense.
what I want to
So I
know.
That
think
makes
it
sense,
has more
kinda.
so to do with
The
just the
same way you call
parental.
Jack your mother.
Yeah, I think it has more so to do with the parental type of aspect of it, not really the gender, like the gender of it. Like a butch queen mother has qualities of what a mother would be presenting in
Correct.
the parenting role.
So
Not
what
that
if
it
they
was
wanted to give
more.
her father? What if they wanted to say father and she was GNC?
I mean, the same
Like you
thing. If
get
they gave off father tendencies, then it would
What
be kind of like the same thing.
you can
I would assume.
if I mean I guess you can play either role because you're no specific gender. That's what it gives.
Yeah.
Listen,
oh, you could be king mother. You could be king mother.
They got king
That
mothers. Yes, they do. They got king
that's
mothers.
both.
That's you, but that defeats the purpose of you being
King
GNC
other. Oh
because
my god.
you're conforming to a gender as a mother figure or a father figure. That defeats the purpose of being GNC.
Mhm.
well
But
again,
we have to understand that there are butch queens who are not hyper masculine, who are more feminine, that get the position as a mother because they're not a realness, they're not a thug, they don't give off that type of energy. So, like Jason, for instance, Jason Prodigy, I think she was queen mother's,
wasn't she king mother?
queen mother or king mother or something like that. So I think those
Mia
positions
was
are
queen. Mia is
non-binary.
king. Isn't Mia king mother West?
I think so. Yeah, she is. She is
Because
King
Africa
Mother
was
West.
queen mother.
Yeah. Yeah. I think is I don't think that kind of I hope that answers your question, Kelly, because I don't know if we are answering your question, but I don't think that
No, I don't know. It's all confusing to me. It's all confusing to me.
okay.
And I'm just saying, and I'm being real. It's all confusing to me, right? Because, and I'm being real with you, right? I have a GNC. I have a couple of GNCs in my house, right? And I have one of my members that's in a specific state. But if they don't have a GNC category, then they walk the other category because it conforms. But if they don't have the GNC, then you don't. I feel you don't walk.
But mother is not necessarily a gender, Kelly. That's just a title.
Yeah.
Okay, I know, but I'm just, it's a lot. It's all good. But let's go on to the next. It's a lot.
Okay.
I just want to know. I want to ask questions.
No, I think
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to keep updated with the girls because a lot of this stuff is confusing to me. But me knowing the scene, I have to, get with the times. I got to get down, or they're gonna put me down. So I'm trying to get down.
Can we act like that? This is not nothing new. I think the title is what makes it new. We have had GNC people throughout ballroom for the longest, right?
Miss Lawrence, London, Thaddeus Lede.
No shit. When I first met,
it's a lot of GNC girls.
When I first met London, she was who she was, but she was dressing as a girl. And hold on, Sebastian was Father Escada and she was Mother, or Sebastian was Mother Escada and she was Father Escada, something like that. But it was weird. Thaddeus is another one that's GNC. I don't. For me, the title is just a title. It's not a gender role at all.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought
so.
Somebody just texted me and said GNCs do not even like to be called brother or sister. You got to call them siblings. I do not know why someone will be GNC and being a mother or a father. This is what somebody says.
I think that's why I was.
Y'all heard the phone going off. They don't even like to be called brother or sister.
Can I say something to y'all? Y'all about to read. Y'all about to read, but I don't care. I honestly don't even feel like I mean, I feel like I'm masculine presenting, but to be honest, I technically feel like this gonna cause an uproar. Never mind. I don't even want to talk about it. Never mind. Pay it. We're gonna move on.
But see, it's all different. So I think it's for me. I think it's the government, because Miss Lawrence and Thaddeus been around for years, but they was just androgynous,
right,
in the ballroom community.
Mm-hmm.
So now it adds a whole nother layer when you add this GNC to it. But because in our community they was just androgynous. That's the androgynous girls over there.
I honestly feel like the clear people added these terms in order for them to fit into the scene and create a space for them. That's how I feel, because we have been going.
The clear people. What? Can you?
You know what she means. Stop trying to put my sister up on the
front. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I feel like a lot of times they create these terminologies in order for them to fit in, find a place for them to make a place for them in the space. Because a lot of times these things trickle down from them. How long we have been in ballroom for years? How long have we been in ballroom for years, and we never heard of the term GNC until within the last 10 years? And it has created a whole thing. And like, oh, well, I'm GNC. And it was like, well, girl, you was just, you know what I'm saying? It's confusing because we have been conditioned to believe things for so long. Now we have to relearn these things, and some things just don't make sense to us because that's not how we were raised.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's go. Yeah. Let's go on. I want to talk about this really, really quickly. I want to tap on this, and this comes from. I think there's a.
What I need to get this.
I thought you hit it. You said you had to get to 5K. You at 6.
No, yeah, I get to 5K. I'm in the 7 o'clock rebate.
Oh, now you in a different rebate. Okay, girl.
You need another 5K.
I'm in a 55. I'm in a 55 order rebate. I need another 5K.
Okay, you need another 5K. Okay. Run Kelly up, run me up, run Nikki up. Christian is accepting Cash Apps and Zelles and also Apple Pay. So if you want to run him up, inbox him. He'll send you his information. Really quickly. So we got 2 topics that is kind of shaky for me. One is this. I feel like there is a lack of respect that is happening within ballroom from the younger generation to the older generation. And I also think that ballroom constantly, every couple of years, gets caught up into bigging people up who are coming to balls and becoming a mockery. And I feel like Josephine is one of those people that is coming to the ballroom that you guys are clapping for. You guys are cheering her on. She's being very disruptive at the balls. She's not really focusing on finding a real category and actually participating in the ball properly. And y'all, nobody's putting their foot down. There was a couple of people, like there was a Shasha Loran in Chicago. I think a couple of years ago, the New York girls had what's her name? Um, she was like the Josephine. What's her name? Eunice.
Oh, Eunice
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra.
Gina Gospel.
Gina Gospel, yeah.
It was a lot of.
Yeah.
It was a lot of girls.
So, and we had these people that we know are just kind of like almost clownish when they hit the back of the floor, but they also did not actively participate. I think with Josephine, there is balls after balls after balls that she is actively participating, and it is now becoming a disruption because she's starting to argue, she's starting to fight, she's starting to disrupt the whole flow of the balls. And I think, is there going to be a time for us that we are going to have to, that we're going to actually have to let her know that, you know, tonight's not the night? Because y'all definitely, as the crowd is concerned, when she comes out, y'all be going completely batshit up, like she's turning it. So I do think it's our responsibility.
If we gonna talk about it, Milan, let's talk about it. Okay, let's be real. Okay. Saturday night, whether y'all see it or not, right? Okay, and I'm gonna be real. Saturday night, the category was pretty girl realness. I think 10 girls got through. Only 2 of them should have got through for the category, in my opinion. But y'all let them through because they was pretty to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Why y'all ain't give Josephine a chance to walk? Oh no, baby, you not pretty girl realness. But a lot of those girls that walked wasn't pretty girl realness. Y'all ain't tell them that.
You feel like Josephine is pretty girl realness?
It don't matter. I don't feel like none of those girls that wore pretty girl realness on motherfucking Saturday was pretty girl realness, but they let them through.
I wish you would stop.
So why not let her through? Why not let her through? She real just like everybody else. Y'all let those bitches through, and they wasn't pretty.
And then 2 weeks.
Okay? And then y'all pushed her, and hold on, let me finish. Then y'all pushed her to the side. No, you can't walk this. Then Josephine came out for performance. They telling her, no, you can't walk this. Josephine's exact words was, why y'all can't just give me a chance? I paid like everybody else. And that's absolutely true. She paid her $70 like everybody fucking else. Why can't let her go out there and get chopped? Stop pushing her to the side. She paid her money like everybody else. And I keep telling y'all, right? Nobody wants to listen to me when it comes to Josephine. Josephine only spazzes out when somebody touches Josephine. Josephine is an autistic like my fucking nephew. You cannot fucking embrace them until they embrace you. If you touch them, they go into one of those spells. I've been seeing it with my nephew for 22 fucking years.
You finished?
Every time you see somebody touch her, it's when she goes crazy. Don't touch her. Don't embrace her. Josephine, you got to get off the runway. Just keep nudging her to go to the back. Nudge her to go to the back. As soon as you touch her, she goes ballistic. Every time.
Go ahead, Nikki. I want to hear from you.
How long have you been dealing with Josephine?
I ain't been dealing with Josephine.
So I've been knowing Josephine since about 2013 at Housing Works, right? Josephine knows what she's doing. She's very aware of what's going on. Mm-hmm. She does this because she knows that y'all get a kick out of it. It's entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
That's entertainment for. She knows that y'all are going to make her go viral. She knows that y'all are going to clap for her. She knows that y'all are going to go up for her. She knows that there is somebody that's always going to live for it. And that's what y'all do. So that's why she keep coming back. Also, every Monday they allow her to do this same thing, and nobody says nothing. Then when she comes, she does it at a Kiki ball. She comes to the mainstream ball, and then when we do it, or when we tell her not to do it, then we are wrong. You can come to a ball and not participate. You can pay your money and not walk. If you're not real, if you're not pretty girl realness. You're just not pretty girl realness. Why even send you out there for the embarrassment?
Right. But I see them chop off a regular realness. And one thing I can say, she may not get Vogue. She can't walk runway, but Josephine is real. Regular realness.
Okay, so if that is the case, Kelly, I feel like then maybe Josephine should concentrate on regular realness instead of doing this mockery thing where she is disruptive. I've seen her come out for best dress. I've seen her come out for face. I've seen her come out for performance. I've seen her come out just for like shit that, you know, I do agree. She did pay her money. And if she wants to walk and get chopped, then let her. But at the same time, it's like, why isn't anybody like really grabbing her and saying, look, boo, these aren't your categories. This is what you should be walking. If you feel like she should be walking realness, she can focus on realness and actually probably be a threat in realness. I think she actually looks like a little white girl.
Realness. No shade. Let her walk realness.
Yeah.
But for every category is not like, and we already have enough problems at balls. We already have enough going on. Why even add to all of the shit that's going on anyway?
And to listen to you, that she knows what's going on. If she knew what's going on, bitch, the fuck that bitch ain't take my advice and let me get her a fucking TikTok and Instagram.
Why you don't put her in Gorgeous Gucci since you see it?
No, bitch, I ain't say all of that, bitch. I said.
All right. Hold on. We have Corey St. Laurent, one of the promoters of this ball that just passed, and also one of the founders and one of the founding fathers of the House of St. Laurent, the icon Corey, Brooklyn Hummer driver, is in the motherfucking building. Hey, Corey, what's your motherfucking tea? Go ahead.
And yes, Kelly, you and I will have a whole conversation together, right? We would definitely have a whole conversation together, but what we would not do is this on Bigo. But we will talk, we'll get to it. Correction, I'm not a founder. The founders of the iconic House of Saint Laurent would be Robbie, Octavia, and Chris Hall. I am the second overall father, and now I am the overall king father of the House of Saint Laurent, and Sebastian's the overall father. I do want to say thank you to everybody that came out to support the ball. I know it was a lot. We did the best that we had in the time, and Ballroom truly came together. People like Lee Soja, Uncle Mike, CJ, Muglia, Milan. There were so many people that were trying to help us get a venue after being told the day before that they had to cancel. But I wanted to come up to talk about two things, the GNC situation, right? There is an entire Facebook page dedicated to GNC and non-binary, right? If you are non-binary, that means that you do not subscribe to either gender, boy, girl, male, or female. If you are GNC, that means that you do not conform to gender norms. So that means that you can have your saucy Santanas, you can have a full beard, you can have your nails, you can look just like a piece of trade in the face, but everything about you is feminine, right? Because their whole idea is you don't get to tell me how to present my energy. So, but mostly what you do see with GNC people is a form of two energies, masculine and feminine, in some type of way. So when they were coming, and I think Kelly probably was a part of this, we had talked about it on Iconic Point of View a couple, maybe like 2 years ago, because there was this overwhelming response from Ballroom. We need to see GNC and non-binary categories, right? And so people don't know how to judge that because we really didn't know much about it. It is very nuanced, but it's not like 3 years or 5 years old. It's probably like maybe like 12 or 15 years old. But as far as in Ballroom with a name for it, called like, non-binary or GNC, whatever, that is new for us. So we don't really know how to judge it like that, and we're still learning. But overseas in Europe, it is a big deal, and they do not play about it. So I want to be clear. You can have somebody.
Wait. So I want to be clear because you just gave me information I honestly did not know. So I'm glad that you came up here. So gender non-conforming is basically just not conforming to gender norms or normalities, right?
That's exactly what it says. Gender non-conforming.
And then non-binary means that's where you lost me. Can you tell me what non-binary means?
Non-binary means that you do not subscribe to any binary. So meaning like being a boy is binary, being a girl is binary. You, in order to be a gender, that's binary, meaning like I am male, I am female, I am him or her. Non-binary is more like them and they. Although, here's the thing, you have trans women and trans men who are also non-binary, or they're GNC. I'm sorry, GNC. So with us finally as a community understanding what trans is, right? We got to a very comfortable point in the community to understand what a trans man or a trans woman is. And then we were told, hey, I'm trans, but guess what? I'm also like GNC, or I'm non-binary. And it's like, huh? So that got confusing for a lot of people. Even to remember the girl that was on I think she was on Pose, the light-skinned trans girl, when she came out in the article and she was saying that she was non-binary or something like that. It went crazy in ballroom. The trans women in ballroom was like, what is she talking about? X, Y, and Z. So non-binary, you would not call yourself male or female, period.
Okay.
But GNC, it's up to you how you want your pronouns to be, right? Some GNC, they may say call them and they, or Z, X, Y, and Z. But a lot of them do have pronouns. I've met so many GNC people that prefer the pronouns she and her, right? Although what you see is a male presenting person, right? But they just don't conform to gender norms. That's it. Okay. Do you understand what I'm saying? But I will say there is a Facebook group. Is it still confusing?
Yeah, I'm confused. I probably I'm confused. I'm confused. Yeah. So I don't want to really talk. I don't want to really, because I probably need to just have like a course or something where, like I can really kind of wrap my head around it. I feel it confuses me because it kind of sounds like the same thing, but it's not the same thing. And then I don't want to be ignorant and dismiss how these people feel, because I don't you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I'm gonna just probably move on from that.
What I will say is, in ballroom, I would say this: in ballroom, probably in every house, we have enough people who do know what it is, right? We have enough people in each house, even if there's only like 2 or 3, that would gladly talk to you more in depth about it. And we also have a Facebook group. I think it's called GNC something, but it's on Facebook, and they have all this criteria about to help people understand the difference between non-binary and the difference between GNC, right? So that's one thing I wanted to talk about. The other thing with Josephine, right? I do believe that, like, I don't know Josephine on a personal level. I see Josephine at OTA. I see Josephine at different places in New York City. However, the problem with Josephine that most people have, Josephine commentated, she walked commentator versus commentator last night at OTA. To me, she did a fantastic job, and people was clapping. People liked the rhythm or whatever, right? And so why y'all looking like that? I'm just saying she walked commentator versus commentator. She did a good job, but I'm just only saying people like it. No, I'm looking at Nikki.
The outfits.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. The outfit took everybody out, but I'm talking about the actual category.
Can we stop being delusional? Josephine did not do a good job working commentator versus commentator last night. She sounded a fucking mess.
Well, hold on, Nikki. But this is why we have an odd number of judges, right? Because you see one thing and you hear one thing, but the crowd went up for her. But see, at the St. Laurent Ball,
because it's entertainment.
Okay, that may be true too, right? So then it's like, where do we go when people talk? Because I don't know her personally, so I've heard people say, and let me be very intentional with this statement. I've heard people say that there are some mental issues with her, allegedly. I don't know that personally. Again, I'm going to say that one more time. I don't know that, but allegedly that's what people who know her have said. So in ballroom space where we want to include everybody, how do we move forward with a person like Josephine that crashes out when she's chopped? At our ball, she crashed out, right? She got chopped and it started going off. And then when security was trying to like calm it down, she punched the security person, which is and I'm telling you, being the co-chair for the New York, New Jersey Alliance, it is a problem. It is definitely a problem because she punched somebody and then she started, it was a lot. And we try to be.
We seen it on the live, Corey, when she punched the first security guard. and then 3 more came and pounced on her. Then she passed out in the background, and they was about to get rough with her. But J-Rock was like, remember, she's still a girl. Be easy on her. And they picked her up and carried her outside. We showed the whole video on myself.
So I just want to know, like, as leaders, how do we deal with that? Because, like, to your point, Nikki, earlier, and to your point, Kelly, as well, like, we want to include people, but when is enough enough? Because you don't want somebody crashing out, and they crash out can hurt a lot of people. We see it every day in New York, and I'm sure y'all see it in y'all cities as well. So what do we do, and what is the proper way?
I think for me as a ballroom leader, I would like to tell, Kelly or whoever else who sees something in this young lady to kind of like get a hold of her, mentor her, and stop allowing her to come and be disruptive at the balls.
I tried, Milan. I tried. She came up on my show one day, and we thought it wasn't even her on the show. And I said to her, Josephine, they're using your memes and your video and everything all over the place. Girl, let me help you get an Instagram and a TikTok so you can make this money. And that bitch blacked out on me. This thing, bitch, I left it alone after that.
Okay.
But that's really all. That's really all I wanted to talk about. Again, y'all, we have responsibilities as leaders. A lot of things that we say and do, we have to be a little more intentional, because the fight that we have to fight when this man gets directly into office is bigger than the small stuff that we bicker about, right? And so at some point, everybody has an agenda in this world. When you talk about like races, when you talk about like genders, when you talk about different communities, we see what's going on in LA with the fires. We see all these things that's happening, right? The reality is there is a bigger fight that we have to fight when this man gets into office. And it's not gonna be a fair fight, if you will, for Black, gay, and trans people. So we have to get on board and try to figure out what does that look like for us. When you start having like the funds being, the funding is stopping and people can't get what they need, their things, or even with some of the protection, if you can get married and certain laws. So we have to say, you know what, maybe today, Kelly, I'm not going to fucking go back and forth with you and argue with you, but let's talk about something else. Let's talk about what the movement is going to be to protect the people that are looking for us for like that level of teaching and guidance. Because if you have a gorgeous Gucci that's 18, a young trans girl, or somebody who is even, or just a young gay male, right? Or a lesbian, right? Like, they want answers to certain things, because a lot of people are afraid. When you seeing people attacking you on the streets, and when you seeing like government officials or whatever that just do not subscribe to your lifestyle, they want answers. And when you are in that age bracket of, I'm gonna be kind and say 35 and older, right? When you're 35 and older, people look at you to have these answers. But if all we do is bicker and argue, let's talk about the things that people really need and how can we help them, right? So y'all have an amazing night. Milan, keep doing what you're doing. Nikki, keep doing what you're doing. Christian, you're my nephew. I love you and thank you for your message. Kelly, we go back way, 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 way back. And like I said, we will have a conversation, and that will happen soon. Okay? So y'all have a good night. And bye-bye.
You too, Corey, brother, love you. I had a great time at your ball, and I would definitely talk to you later. Cream Nation, in the comments, if you guys don't know who Cream Nation is, she's this trans woman or butch queen up in drags from Detroit. They call her Crystal the Pistol. She be on Twitter getting fucked in alleys and garbage cans and garbage disposal places.
But Milan, wait, you said butch queen up in.
Yeah, I'm saying she said that everybody up here was 45 plus, and we're not 45 plus. But the thing about it is, you look like you're 45 plus, and you're not. When you put on your wigs or you come out there as bald head fish and you getting fucked by 10 niggas at the next John or truck stop, you fucking lizard ass bitch, you be looking old as shit. You do look like fish though. You do look like fish, but you look like older cunt. I just want to let you know. So don't come up here trying to talk about we 45 plus or this, that, because I'm not 45 plus. I look like I'm 25 and you look like you're 45 plus. That's the motherfucking gotcha. Okay?
Those two over there, those two are young over there. Me and my sister over here, we in the club, but bitch, we don't look it. Bitch, we look young.
Oh, I'm 45. I'm 45. I'll be 46 on February the 7th. Big Aquarius energy right here.
And I'll be 40, and I'll be 48 in motherfucking May. Bitch, and I look younger than some of y'all.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Crystal the Pistol, aka Cream Nation, looked like she smoked Marlboros 500s. It looked like she smoked Blackie Miles every day. It looked like she do look like my auntie Old Fish that live in the hood in Chicago. She is real, but she look old as shit, and her body is shaped like a refrigerator. So I'm just saying she can't be up here trying to key. Is all I'm saying. Don't key too hard, Crystal. Not so pistol. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Luxury cars, y'all, to close my next rebate out, y'all. I'm in a 55% rebate to y'all. I need 4 more luxury cars, y'all. Help a girl out. But go ahead. What's the next topic? But
we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna.
But I went so Milan. I was saying this to Nikki, right? I think one night, Miss Girl, I'm gonna, you know, because y'all know Nikki tells me this all the time. I got a problem. I like to do stuff that I need to be.
Hold on, Kelly. Somebody said, but isn't Crystal another example of a 24-hour drag that got deemed legend for a category she doesn't even live by?
That's the truth.
So I've seen her as a boy though. So I don't know if that's like, I don't know if she does it every day. Now, I'm not sure. Y'all will have to tell me. But I've seen her as a boy. She's just an androgynous boy. But I've seen her in like boy clothes. She just still look like somebody auntie. Whether she's like, you know what I mean? So I've seen her as a boy.
When I think about a butch queen up in drag's realness, no shade, mistake, bitch. I think about my big fat daughter, Cookie West. That bitch got a whole beard, goatee, and is a fucking nigga. Mistake, bitch, girl. But when she put that motherfucking razor to the motherfucking face, mistake, bitch, and shave that shit off, mistake, bitch, it gives you pussy. Cisgender woman. Mistake, but that's a boy. That's a butch queen up in drag. A lot of them, I never see them with no facial hair.
Howie's another one. Howie's another one. Howie, Heidi.
Yeah, like
Mugler?
Yeah, yes, Heidi Mugler. It's another one. A whole fucking nigga. Like, I don't know.
Okay. So I'm gonna add Cream Nation up here really quickly. So we're talking about beautiful trends and drags and butch queen up in drags.
Yeah,
hey, Cream.
So the person in the comments, I'm a pretty ass man.
How y'all doing?
Hey,
no, I was just kind of trolling y'all because I'm like, yeah, I'm bored because I'm banned. But yeah, I am the first butch queen up in drags in Detroit, Michigan that is deemed legend. The first. And I do get in and out of butch. Like, I mean, just because I got long hair, I mean, this is my real hair. I'm sorry, I can't control that I got real hair. I can't control that my hair is long. I can't control that I still look like a bitch with a smooth face. But am I in girl clothes? No.
I think every region. I think every region is different, right? Because even for me, right? I remember Andre telling me one day, "You never come out as a boy," right? However, I wore boy clothes, but because I was so feminine as a boy, people felt like I never got out of drag.
Right, that's how I am. Like, I can put on jogging pants and a hoodie.
So if I was to ask you right now, go get me a boy outfit, you got a boy outfit in your house.
Ooh. Bitch, I just took off my boy outfit. I'm finna go to work as a boy. Bitch, I'm about to go to work in the next 20 minutes as a boy.
Oh, okay.
Bitch, the fuck? Like, I mean, just because my hair is up in a ponytail, I'm just sorry. I'm just feminine. Even when I came out with braids to the back, I just said Rodney with braids to the back as Cleo set it off. So, I mean, I still like fish.
Box number five. Can you show me boy, please?
Oh, God. Girl.
Girl, and she probably over there with a lash on, look like fish right now. Girl, back.
No, show me boy.
Cookie, get down, because you owe me $1,000, bitch. We got to run it back. Girl, the fuck?
There you go.
Go ahead,
That's
Cookie.
A boy.
That's a motherfucking boy. Go ahead, Cookie. No shade.
And that's her girl. And that's her girl in her profile picture.
Girl,
that's her as a boy. It's me. I'm sorry.
Girl, you live your life.
Boy, but listen, every boy not masculine. Every boy not gonna be dressed masculine with a beard and a mustache and a goatee. There's plenty of boys who are feminine. I mean, come on, make it make sense. It ain't every boy not gonna be masculine. Every boy not gonna be feminine. Every boy is different. Just like every girl is different. Right or wrong.
I mean, but y'all do my thing. Y'all be living your life as a cunt. And that's, I feel like the difference is when you live your life as a cunt, And it'd be like for me, I go to
Are
work
you
every
saying
day
as
with
a
a man.
cunt? Are you saying as the cunt? Or are you saying as a feminine boy? Because there's a difference
As a
in being
cunt.
cunt,
wear
wearing
y'all be
bras
living
and
your
stuff
life
like
But
as
to
a
that.
me,
cunt.
so hold on,
Y'all be
because
wearing,
I
y'all
have an
be like,
issue. I
I
have an
don't
issue
know.
with the
I really be a
drag
butch every
that.
day.
Okay, all right. So everybody can't talk at the same time. So I'm gonna actually let. What's up, Cordia Allure? Congratulations on your $500 win for Pretty Boy Realness. You look fucking great. I'm gonna let Cookie talk and then Vanity and then but I'm gonna keep Nikki and Kelly unmuted. But Cookie, ask your question and then we're gonna go to the rest of them. Go ahead, beautiful.
so my thing is this. I never honestly gave a damn because I'm a battle any bitch. It don't make me no difference, to be honest. But the conversation always comes up. And for me, if I give my personal opinion, I always say that I feel like you should always be able to take your wig off, whether it's glued on, because I know times evolve. Time evolve, and I know that we glue lace on. We glue laces on. Cool. I don't necessarily think that you have to have a fade per se, because some people have hair. Naturally, people have hair. But you walking around every day with nails on, lashes, hybrid set of lashes, living your life as cunt, wearing your titties pushed up in a bra. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of stuff. I feel like I get in drags for balls. Only balls. I just recently started doing content during COVID. But when you live your life almost every day as a girl, I'm still to this day trying to figure out looks that work for me. Versus people who do it so consistently. It's like you're living your life as a girl, and it almost make it so much easier for you to just throw something on, like because it's just natural. It comes natural, almost like a woman.
Yeah. No, I
but
agree with that. I agree with that. And obviously Nikki and Kelly, we talked about that earlier, where it's kind of like if you live your life all day, every day as the opposite sex, even if you don't have moans, you have transitioned to the opposite sex. The moans is not what has transitioned you. Your lifestyle has transitioned you to the opposite sex. So I am 100% in agreement with that. Go ahead, Vanity.
I had a question for Nikki and Kelly for the girls that walk drags realness that they still identify as a butch queen, but in their day-to-day life they have socially transitioned and they're female presenting. Where do they fall?
Junior Femme Queen.
Junior Femme Queen.
Okay.
It's like it's no in between. There's no in between. And I think judges, even though we don't have no rule book or no handbook for ballroom, we need to get back to y'all stop wearing lace fronts and all type of stuff. If you can't lift that wig up and you got braids on and stuff, mistake, we need to start chopping bitches like back in the day. Because bitch, I got chopped plenty of times.
Because I'm telling you right now, I remember a ball. I was in Chicago, and first thing Andre did was check the girl for. It was Tayana. He checked Tayana for the little whatever the things the core.
If you take it, I can't show y'all because I got my breast up. But if you take your hand and you put it up underneath the breast and you can squeeze it there, and if you feel that coin inside of their breast, inside of their chest, they have been moaning.
Yes. So Andre did that, and then when he didn't feel it, he said, "Okay." He took his hand, and he made Tayana pull her wig up, and Tayana had a motherfucking ball fade under there. He gave that bitch tens. That was a drag queen. Go ahead, Cream.
Well, I got checked at y'all ball at the West Ball for a core by the Icons, and it was tens across the board. So yeah, I've been checked plenty of times for a core. I've never moaned. I've never lived my life as a woman. I don't live like a bitch. Just hold on, let me turn the camera on. A bitch that I got nails on. First of all, it's called shellac over my real nails. This is shellac. Milan got shellac over his real nails. He's a butch queen. So for y'all hoes be talking about, these are my nails with shellac over them. I'm sorry that I work in a professional setting and I want my hands to look professional.
But Creed,
I'm sorry.
Creed, and don't give me shellac. It does Milan is shellac.
Baby,
yours
these
is
are my nails. You can see my nails. Look, baby. You can see my nail. This is shellac over my nail. You can see my nail. This is my nail. You can see.
I can see.
You can see. This is shellac, baby. It's shellac. Ain't no tips on here, no nothing. These are my real nails. Look how short they are. These are my nails. Look. They're not even over my skin. Look. Look. This is my nail. Sorry that I like to be professional and have my shit looking right because I go to work in a professional setting and everything, and I want my hands to look proper. Okay, and this my nails, my hair. I'm sorry that I was born like this and that a lot of bitches have to do the extra. I barely wear lashes. I barely get my eyebrows arched and stuff. Like, only time I do that type of stuff is if I'm going to a ball. And I barely do that. Bitch, Kelly, I done sat next to you, bitch, and sat on your knee, bitch, in Atlanta and pulled my wig off and set it on your motherfucking lap at the ball. Bitch, what film queen do you know is pulling her wig off at a ball?
What?
Okay?
Wait, hold on.
Bitch, me and you was sitting on the stage next to each other, and I pulled my wig off and was sitting there bald head.
Let me be real, and I'm gonna be real with you, right? Because I'm always real and I'm transparent. Andre used to read the dog shit out of me all the time, Miss Thing Girl, because I was a whole fucking girl, Miss Thing Bitch. But when I got hot at tracks, I would take my whole wig off, Miss Thing Bitch, and pay it back in the days.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but me, I take my bitch. I walks around with braids. Bitch, I just let the ball walking around with braids to the back with a motherfucking dress on for the category and went and boot. I get up and I get in drag at the ball sometimes. Sometimes I come to the ball and butch and then put my girl clothes on at the ball. What film queen do you know is coming to the ball in butch?
You be getting drags at the ball, Crystal.
So I think the problem is nobody has ever really seen you as a boy, and I think you have to as a butch queen in drag.
The icons.
No, I didn't say everybody. I didn't say me. I said no. I've seen you as a boy. I said that before you came up here. I said I've actually seen you as a boy, but I'm saying the problem with most people, they have not seen you as a boy. So you actually do need to take the time out to come to a ball as a boy.
I ain't got to do all that, bitch. I'm legend. I ain't doing all that for these bitches, bitch. I'm legend.
But then so we start chopping. Then you start chopping them and keep it going. If they can't adhere to the rules, then chop them.
Can I make a point though? Can I make a point? I want to make a point to something that was said earlier about people when the girls be getting checked. Now, I have been at balls where girls have gotten checked, like right in our face, and got their tens at a ball 1 week, and the next week
and a bitch come back as a film queen the next week.
And so what was the last part, Cookie?
So just because you get checked and got your tens at a ball a week before, that don't mean judges be being fierce all the fucking time.
Well, let's also be clear. Let's also be clear that if one person checks you, they may not say nothing, but if somebody else does and they say something, then that does not contradict. It's just how that, because this is everybody's individual opinion. That's what judging is.
Say this. It's no shade to.
I also heard what Cream said when I was draining my drain. But see, that's the problem, right? Because another person said that, oh, I'm legend now. But a legend still can get chopped.
That's fair, chop me. I haven't lost since I hit the runway as legend. I done won every ball that I walked since I was legend. No issues.
I want to say, I'm sorry, I have to interject on something. And because I'm not a femme queen, or, I've been growing around. I was raised by femme queens. Temperance, motherfucking, Mother Chanel, Shay Shay, like these are people who have raised me. So I've seen people transition from drags to femme queens. You can moan and not have a core. So just because you got checked and you didn't have a core, don't mean you're not moaning. I know so many motherfucking girls that have moaned and didn't develop their core or didn't develop titties, but they was moaning kadooms. So y'all keep saying like this core thing makes you like you because you ain't got a core that's automatic. No, my thing is with you, Cream. If you continue to live your life, you didn't grew your hair out. You are coming to balls as a woman, female presenting every time we see you. You carry yourself as a woman. You have ads up as a woman, as a femme queen. You are now presenting yourself to the world as a femme queen, and you are no longer under the umbrella of a butch queen up in drags because you don't have a core, that don't mean nothing. You are living your life as a woman at this point. So until you start presenting yourself to us as judges and as people who are giving you tens and allowing you to walk, if you get chopped at the next ball, you can't get mad because you are not presenting yourself as a butch queen in drags no more. You have been presenting yourself to us as a woman. So don't yell, I'm a legend and all of that when you get chopped, is all I'm saying.
Okay, so you're telling me because I'm more feminine than the other girls who have to do
No, he's not saying
and
that
shave
you're more feminine.
No, I'm just saying, you're telling me because I'm more feminine and I do stuff more girly than the average butch. No, listen, I do stuff more girly than the average butch queen up in drags that I have to come and prove a point to y'all. Bitch, I've been proving a point since 2011. It's 2025. Bitch, I've been there, done that. Been there going to these bars since I was with Sophia Darion in motherfucking Ohio. Bitch, I've been a butch queen up in drag since then. Everybody knows.
I think you missed what I said. What I said is that you are presenting yourself as the opposite sex. That's what I said. You are living your life as the opposite sex. I didn't say you was more feminine because there are still some drags that are more feminine than you, even with beards and so on and so forth. I'm saying what you have been living your life is as a woman. And if you continue to present yourself to us as a woman and not as a butch queen or a butch, we then have to now judge you off. Now I'm going to make sure that you're walking femme queen realness because you're a woman. That's what I'm saying. Not saying that you are androgynous or you live your lifestyle more like a girl and all. That's not. No, you're not. You're living your life as a woman at this point.
But what I do in my personal life, I don't have to. My personal life and ballroom is two different things. Brian, when the last time Cookie, when the last time you been to the bar with a full beard and not in drags? When you go to the bar, you're going in drags because you're going to walk.
Nikki, I just saw Nikki.
I just saw her in Charlotte as a boy.
But did you walk? Were you walking? And Charlotte is your hometown.
How the fuck am I going to walk a ball with a beard?
Right, but Charlotte is your hometown. That's what I'm saying. If y'all bitches, listen, Nikki, you live in wherever you live. Kelly, you live in New York. Milan, you live in Atlanta. I live in Detroit.
There was a whole.
No, wait, hold on, Cookie, because I'm about to get off because I got to go to work. If I'm going to a ball and I live in Detroit and I'm going to a ball in Florida, bitch, I'm coming to the bar in drags because, bitch, I done flew here to travel to walk. I'm not coming in butch all the way to Florida. Maybe if y'all come to Detroit, y'all might catch me.
I go to Africa in drag as a boy to a ball. I don't give a damn about that.
I'm just saying, but when I'm traveling, I'm going to walk 9 times out of 10. So you gonna catch me in drags. Bitch, unless you catch me at work or in the streets or something. Bitch, I'm not coming all the way 1,000 miles to come in butch.
Before you drop, let me ask you this question. So if you had to bring it as a boy to the ball, and then
I did that at the West Ball. I did that at the West Ball.
So you will participate.
Yeah, I come to bitch. I done walked in butch plenty. I done came in butch plenty of times to balls.
Okay.
Just because a bitch don't see me don't mean that. The Milan just said, yeah, I seen her in butch. Y'all might not have seen me in butch like that. But I've been around since 2011 and bitches see me in butch all the time. Bitches, when I get in butch, they be like, damn, Queen, we didn't even know that was you.
No, we knew it was you, bitch. You look exactly the same, girl. You just be dragging it. Anyways, listen, everybody, if you're up here, definitely run us up. KKM, thank you so much. You do still love me. I thought you hated me and didn't love me no more. Thank you, Cookie West. You know, I love you, Stinka. Also, Cookie, if y'all know Tutu West Facebook, can y'all tag her on my post? I made a post specifically for her about the ball because I think she did an amazing job and I definitely want to make sure she sees it. We're going to get into this topic. It is about new mothers and new fathers and who deserves these titles and who doesn't. At this ball that just passed, we had a lot of new mothers and new fathers be revealed. I'm going to go ahead and give a shout outs to Shy West, who is now the New York father of the House of West. Before I get into does he deserve it, I want to also give a shout outs to Asia, the overall mother of the House of Allure. She was presented at the ball. Before I get into it, do she deserve it? I want to give a shout outs to Sebastian Saint Laurent, overall father Sebastian Saint Laurent, and overall mother Ava Saint Laurent. Um, who else was presented at the ball? Is that it, y'all? Was there anybody else that I skipped that became mothers and fathers at the ball? That was it. Okay. Wait, you saying something, Nikki? You said I missed somebody. Who I missed?
I think those were the only three that I remember: Asia, Ava, and Corey. No,
And
Asia,
shot.
Ava, and Sebastian. I'm sorry.
Okay. And what about you, Kelly? Was there anybody we missed? Nakia. They said Nakia. Nakia.
She's the overall princess of the house of Oh, and Shy, correct. Shy,
Yeah.
Asia, Ava, and Sebastian. Nakia's the princess, the overall princess of Saint Laurent, I believe.
Yeah. So I want to start off with Shy. First of all, I want to say they should have been made Shy the overall. I mean, not the overall, but the New York father. Shy was already a father in the Kiki scene with, I think, the House of Juicy. Shy walks balls. He turns the fuck out of the balls. He motherfucking wins every time he walks. He's a phenomenal in each category that he walks. He should have been, for me, since I was a West, should have been the father of the House of West in New York. I definitely want to say he absolutely deserved his title for sure, and he throws balls. So I don't. There's no discrepancy with me, with him being the father. Definitely Asia, for me, definitely deserves to be an overall mother of a house. With whatever house she decided, which was the House of Allure. I think that was a dope thing. I do believe, though, this is what I do want to say. I think when they made Asia the overall mother, I feel like Al should have made either Nick, the light-skinned guy with the beard, that walked best dressed or labels or fashion. He walks fashion or something like that. I think he should have also made him the overall father. I think that he should have just rebranded it and gave those positions over to this newer generation. Do not think that he should have maintained the overall father. I think he should have stepped down and gave that position to either Nick or somebody else. I think it's time. Al is seasoned enough and he's trying to refurbish and rebrand this house. I think this was the moment for him to do that. And I think he kind of did a little bit of disservice by not allowing one of the newer kids to kind of like keep the legacy of the House of Allure on. But Al is still sitting. That's my grandfather. He's still cold-blooded. But I do think this was a moment that he should have took advantage of with Asia. He should also released overall father as well. As far as Sebastian, definitely well deserved. As far as Ava, I think who else were they going to make their overall mother? I think Ava definitely deserved that as well. I don't really see anybody that I felt like should not have got their positions. I think all of those people that came out at this Saint Laurent ball deserved it, and it actually looks good. I do look forward to seeing what the Allures is going to do on the floor, and Shy is going to continue to be Shy. Shy is just cold blooded. And I look forward to seeing what the St. Laurent is going to do. What about you, Nikki? What is your thoughts on these new fathers and?
For me, I guess I totally agree with you. I feel like a lot of times, we as older people in the ballroom, MLK be 20 years for me. I feel like sometimes we have to let go, and I think we do a disservice because we don't allow some of these houses to grow with the young leadership that comes in with us, and sometimes we want to keep up with it, but we don't allow them to flourish and do the things that they want to do. That's my only thing. Like, I don't want her to get in this position and then not be able to move and maneuver the way that she wants to do or things that she wanted to do, because we know how things have went before in the past.
Yeah. Kelly, are you here with us? It seems like you talking to somebody.
So when it comes to me for new parents, I love to see people elevate and grow, you know, and show what they learned as a child. Because when you see them and when I'm a child, and when you see them as young adults, and you pour into them what you pour into them, you like to see them elevate and take it to the next level. And for me, when it comes to me, it's all a learning process, and it's a trial and tribulations. You got 2 years to do the job, and if you ain't doing the job in 2 years, I can replace you with somebody else that wants to do the job. That's how I feel.
And I have to agree with that. What's up, rated? I feel like, especially now with the Kiki scene being so prevalent, I cannot honestly sit here and say that a person who is 19 or 20 or 21 can't run a house or can't be a parent of a chapter or so on and so forth. Because I think a lot of us, Nikki and Kelly included, especially me, I was the overall mother of the House of Overness, and I was 17 years old. I had 30-year-olds underneath me. You know what I'm saying? Then when I was when I was Mother Chanel, I was 19. And so the age is not what matters. I think it's the dedication and the want to be in that spot and wanting to make something better, make an establishment better. So I do believe that, like Kelly said, with her new members, she gives them the opportunity to show what they got. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's only fair for us
it's not even about giving them opportunity. It's about giving them an opportunity to see if they're gonna succeed or if they're gonna fail. But you gotta step back and you gotta let them do the job. And if you don't step back and you don't let them do the job, if they fail, then you come in. Maybe you tried. It was a great try. But now it's time for me to move on to something else to see if this works out for me in my establishment.
With the Balmains, how do you go about picking your chapter parents and so on and so forth, Nikki? Like, what is your procedure or process?
For us the last 10 years, most of them have been, the Midwest parents have been the same. JD and Tracy were the same for the last 10 years. Me personally, we have talks now. Like I said, I'm 20 years in. And my thing is, I don't want to be like my predecessors. I don't want to be 55, 60 years old talking about I'm still running the house. I don't care that much. I'm not that involved anymore. It does not matter to me like it used to. So I'm currently always looking for new talent, new people to come in and give us a fresh look on things. And you're right, Mimi. A lot of the older people are power hungry. Again, it's not that serious to me. We constantly talk about finding new leadership in our house all the time because the older ones are ready to step away. We don't want to be involved like that. However, we also don't want to just throw what we have built for the last 10 years away also for someone who is not going to hold forth the things that we have built over the last 10 years also.
I think what's interesting with that is a lot of this time in ballroom. I think they said this earlier when we were all live earlier, Nikki and Kelly, if you remember. This time in ballroom is one of those very strange times. Well, not strange. It's kind of like a good thing that we have so many different spectrums of ballroom people alive at the same time and participating in ballroom at the same time. We have people as far back as RR still coming to balls, and we have newer people like the Pandoras and the Tutus and the Shies and the Freds and it seemed like all of us is here and we're all trying to make this thing work. And I think in this atmosphere of new and old, there is a place where the newer people feel like that the old people should just move out the way, and then the old people feel like the new people need to step it up. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's a space for everybody, but I do want to make it very clear that there are some people in our community that are older that this is all that they have, and they don't want to move over. They don't want to let nobody come in. You know what I'm saying?
I tell people all the time, Milan, look at your grandmother and your grandfather, right? When one of them passes, a lot of the time they die from a broken heart because the person that they have loved for so long is no longer here. You have people that truly do not want to let go of their house. Now, are they their own problem? Yes, they are. They are the part of their problem, and they're going to have to deal with that. Their legacy is not going to carry on if you do not bring in something fresh and vivacious into your house in order to carry on the legacy that you have created so far.
And it's okay for you to still be there. You can actively still be there. I think RR is still there. I
was just about to say RR is the perfect example.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There is you can move on and let somebody else pick up that torch and kind of lead, like Marcus said, by example. I honestly think I live for Harold. I think Harold at this point, I think it's time for a new Balenciaga overall father. I do. I think Harold is definitely cold-blooded and he does an amazing job. But I also feel like the House of Balenciaga needs a new overall father. I feel like with Al Allure, I felt like with this moment at the St. Laurent ball from a house that actually spawned from his legacy was a perfect time for him to make a new overall father. You know what I'm saying? As an Allure. So I do understand, and I don't know necessarily feel like, this is a thing where Harold feels like he's holding on to something or being power hungry, nor do I feel like the same thing with Al. I just think a lot of times, especially when you are the overall father or overall mother, you feel like nobody can do it like you're doing it. Nobody is ready to pick up that mantle, but you have to give them the opportunity. Like Kelly said, you got to give them the opportunity to hold it up or fall, because you can always step back in and make another one. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so shout outs to all of those new overall mothers, the new overall mother, the new fathers. I think all of you guys are going to do a great job. I look forward to seeing what you guys bring to the ballroom. We have 2 more topics, and we damn near done. The next topic is, let me see right here. Hold on one second.
Can I get 4 more shoes to get to my dragon, please?
Definitely.
Milan, hurry up. Let's get through these topics, Milan.
You got feedback, Kelly, or a fan on or something. Looks like you about to pass out. Hope you got a feedback. All right. So the next topic is, I want to give a shout out to Atlanta, Georgia this weekend, MLK weekend. You unmuted. There is a ball coming up. The Atlanta Alliance is having the awards ball here in Atlanta, Georgia. Shout outs to Justine Tisci and the Atlanta Alliance. They are giving away $1,000 for multiple categories: realness, performance, sex siren as a team. A couple of categories I can't remember all off the top of my head, but if you guys look up the Atlanta Alliance ball this weekend for MLK. If you're coming to MLK. Huh?
It's a nostalgia ball.
Miss Riley. Go ahead, Kelly, Miss Riley.
Mother Kelly, I'm kidding. Hey, Kelly, Miss Riley. Kelly, Miss Riley, can I get one? The next.
He ain't never had that type of money.
Milan, we got about 30 minutes. I popped my.
Yeah, we only got 2 more categories, so you good, beautiful. The next topic is and let me mute y'all for this topic because I just want to do this myself because I don't want y'all to be involved in this. Hold on. Kendra West, I just want to address you really quickly. You are ugly as fuck. I just want you to know that. I don't understand how you had the audacity and unmitigated goal to ever go to your social media and bring my name up in any capacity. You're a brick. You look like Mr. Rock. You look like the alien from motherfucking American Dad, Roger, with a wig on. Your performance is cute. I do like the way you vogue, but you are lame as fuck. I've seen you with your dick out. I've seen you jerking off on the internet. I've seen you going into niggas' inboxes thinking you fab or thinking they want you. They don't want your brick ass. I'm just really confused why you think that you could ever get on the internet and talk shit about people. I hate when an ugly bitch gets on the internet and tries to read. I hate when a broke ass bitch gets on the internet and tries to read. I hate when a brick bitch who is a brick gets on the internet and tries to call somebody else as a brick. You need to worry about what's in your own backyard, what's in your own closet, what's in your own mirror before you start running your motherfucking dick suckers that you use for $40 a pop to suck every Tom and Harry motherfucking dick and every John that calls that raggedy ass ad of yours. I need you to mind your own motherfucking business. I don't need you to ever bring my name up in any capacity looking the way you look, bitch. You need to invest in Simone's, Simone titties, Simone ass, some motherfucking hair, some lip gloss, something, bitch, because you still look like. Listen, I'm gonna respect your transition because you do live your life every day as a girl. You just live your life every day as an ugly ass girl. Okay? You are a brick ass motherfucking bitch. You are a hard ass motherfucking bitch, and you look like one of them hard ass bitches from motherfucking 79th and Hermitage back in Chicago. Okay? So go ahead, keep running your motherfucking mouth. But bitch, you're not that girl. You'll never be that girl. Okay, Elastigirl. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to let you know that because I be seeing you on live talking shit about every motherfucking body, and you're not it. Bitch, you're the last bitch to be talking about anything, anybody, anything Tisci, anything Milan, anything Giselle, anything of anything, bitch. You need to worry about what's in your own motherfucking backyard, bitch. You look fucking horrible. Okay? And that's on your flat titties. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm going to unmute y'all. We're going to go to the final topic of the night. But go ahead.
Okay. They say Kendra's here.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
and
okay.
Did she go? Did she? Is she on her way to the facial feminization doctor? Is she on her way to?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
I don't give a fuck what the brick is here. A brick. There's bricks everywhere.
Let's talk about it.
Kendra, say so. Okay, let me add her. Kendra, say something in the comments real quick. I'm gonna add you up, Brick. Hey, Brick House. She's a brick house. Where are you at, boo? I want to add you up. What's going on?
Come on, y'all. Rub me up, y'all. Rub me up, y'all. Let's go.
Okay. Anyway, let's get Kelly to her second box, and let's get me to my second box, and also let's get Nikki to her first box. I want to go ahead and talk about this. This final thing is about people who are commentators about balls. She said, hey. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll up. She said, hey, I'm here. Is Wendy Williams her?
No, that's not her.
I don't think so.
Her name is something. Her name is something with a K. Kendra's name is something with a K.
Yeah.
And she's really here.
It was
No, I don't.
Yeah, Kinsey.
Even her name is, anyways. So yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to get into people who are always commenting on balls and they don't actually attend the balls. I think, you know what I'm saying, there is always, after every ball, there's always like a panel discussion or a whole bunch of Facebook pages and a whole bunch of Facebook conversations of people who are reading the ball that are not actually in attendance at the ball. And I think that is problematic because how are you coming up with these assumptions or these ideologies or how you feel about a ball and you didn't even show up to it? You didn't even pay the $30 to get in. You didn't even get on a plane to go attend it, but you're sitting at home reading the ball that you're watching from YouTube. So I definitely want to get into that. And I also, in the midst of that, I want to talk about the last topic of the night, which is ballroom tables being $1,000 and $2,000. And we're going to let Kelly, tell us and explain to us why. We're going to get into that. That's our final topic. But right now we're going to talk about the ballroom patrons and the non-ballroom patrons that are spectators that always have something to say. Nikki, how do you feel? Like when you threw your ball, you just threw a ball, you gave away all of your fucking money. You woke up the next day, and then it was people on the internet talking and conversing about your ball, and they wasn't there. How does that make you feel when these people have opinions and they didn't even come support?
Well, in 2020, 24, 25, 23, 22, We're going live at balls. People have access to ballroom at any given point. It really does not matter. I do it all the time because I don't go to everybody ball. It's just not that important to me to be at every ball. And sometimes I don't even watch the clips. I don't even watch the lives. I really don't give a fuck. The only time I really care about ballroom that much is when I'm sitting here in front of this phone. So other than that, I really don't care. Just when you make your opinion public, just remember that everybody else has an opinion also. So there's a backlash that comes with that also.
Okay. What about you, Kelly? How did you feel when you had your ball and there was a whole bunch of bitches who didn't buy no tables, who didn't come to your ball, and they had so much opinion on who should have won, how many people was there, and all of that? Like, what is your thought process on that?
Listen, let me tell you something, right? I think I came. What really made me get on this app and fully stay on this app because we got on the app in March of COVID. Tay had been sent me this app back in like October or November, and I kept downloading it, coming over here and seeing all this shit. But what really made me want to stay on this app is the fact of people that was not a part of ballroom had opinions about the girls in ballroom, and it wasn't a girlfriend ass opinion, and they really said how they felt, was really made me want to stay on this app and have them come and be a part of my show. Because when you have girls that's not in ballroom that can tell you how the fuck they really feel about shit that you do, the girls don't like real criticism. Because the girls ain't gonna get real from nobody else. Oh yeah, bitch, you did a good job. You ate it, you turned it. No, bitch. I want these girls over here that watch the live to tell these girls, like at Jack Birthday Ball. Those hoes was gagging at Jack Birthday Ball in Miami. When Ty went live and the comments was coming up as they was motherfucking voguing. Chop that bitch. She looked fierce. She looked da-da-da-da. The girls was gagging. I got my life off of that motherfucking shit. Because these are people that don't know you, but this is what they feel about your shit. And your girlfriend is lifting you up like, girl, you did a good job. We got house parents that do that. The child, I'm not going to say who, right? I seen a house child put up a post a couple of months ago. Like, wow, I didn't really do good last night. And then I seen a parent come underneath the post and go talk about, bitch, you ate it. It was those judges. No, that child said that they didn't do good. Let them, that's the energy they had. You weren't going to talk, no, it's those late-ass judges. No. If they felt like they didn't do their best, that's what it really was. They didn't do their best. And instead of you being a parent and saying, baby, you could be better the next time, just get back out there, you want to tell them it's those tired-ass fucking judges.
Okay, well, I think there is a catch-22 to that, or a double-edged sword to that, because I think what you do is you now set up people who don't know what it is that they're actually looking for to have an opinion that is being valued, and they don't even know the 5 elements of Vogue. They see somebody slamming a motherfucking back, slamming themselves on the back, on the ground real hard, and they be like, oh, bitch, she's eating it. And then it's another bitch over here being soft and cunning, giving a catwalk and a pussy spin and a soft dip, but that person looks late to them. They're boring to them because they don't really know the difference between, you know, what's going on in performance. So I think where there is space for people to have opinions, but there's also space for people to have opinions who actually know what ballroom is. You know what I mean? So when we set up and we validate these people's opinions and they don't know what the fuck they talking about, it's kind of like the effect of just sitting up here letting people talk shit about shit that they don't know what they're even looking for. And I think that is a problem. I think there's a problem because I've seen people talk about fashion. I've seen people talk about performance. I've seen people talk about realness. And I'll be like, that's who y'all think should have one Vogue film? And no shade, this is back even with Tay. Tay is my motherfucking, that's my daughter. Her performance is way better now. But when in that era of ballroom, I've seen them go literally batshit crazy for Tay. And Tay shouldn't have not even like it's shade. Tay should have won, and it's like y'all are just dragging it because that's y'all girlfriend and y'all don't really know what y'all are looking for. And you know what I'm saying? So, but I think we
can we
have to
not act
stop.
like that's can we not act like that's not the norm of ballroom?
No, that's the norm for anybody's fave. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to be subjective to allowing those people who have biased opinions to be the voice of reason, like Kelly said, that's the reason why she stayed. I think that's kind of problematic because some of them bitches just be saying anything. Like they just really be saying anything, and they don't be knowing what they talk about.
But once ballroom is no longer underground, again we're subjected to public opinion. That's the downside of it. When ballroom was underground and people didn't know what was going on, it wasn't televised, it wasn't all over the place all the time, 24/7. We didn't have to worry about that. But because now in this day and age, in 2025, well, hell, for the past 10 years, you can go on a live, you come to this app, you can go to wherever, and thank you. You can do wherever, and you are right there in the ballroom. You don't have to go nowhere. You don't have to pay no money. Also, and I think that's probably one of the Marcus used to make a big issue out of this, right? About people going live at a ball, because what does it do? It keeps people from not going to balls, right? If they can't sit there or they gotta wait to the clips or shit, we had to buy DVDs back in the day. You couldn't just go to YouTube, but you had to buy a DVD. You had to wait till somebody came home, edit it, whatever. Everything is instantaneously. Everybody wants everything at the push of a button. So in this day and age, all you gotta do is hit a button. You're in the middle of a ball. You can have your opinion. It's public. We cannot.
So my question to you is, Nikki. So then you've been walking balls for, you said, in 1 week, in less than a week actually. That will mark 20 years for you. Now you have somebody that's you're on a judges panel, and because ballroom is so accessible at a push of a button, the ball promoters decide to bring one of these people that been watching balls on Instagram and on Legendary to sit up there and judge.
Not Legendary, but let me say this. Would you let D-Dollars judge your ball?
I would let D-Dollars judge my ball because he has actively been a participant in ball. He might not walk, but he has been actively going to balls and participating in balls for the last 15 years.
So because he goes to balls and they don't go to the ball, that's where you divide at.
No,
because
no, not because he goes to balls. He understands ballroom. He has invested time into being able to.
I get that.
He's been able to decipher what categories is, what we're looking for, and so on and so forth within those categories. He's not just somebody fly by night who have been watching balls on Instagram and YouTube. So this is that for me, it's a little different. You know what I mean?
I think for me, Legendary did us a disservice in ballroom. Because a lot of people are like, well, that's not real ballroom. Can we be honest? We cannot put real ballroom on TV. There's too much sex, too much. This is too much for us to actually put ballroom raw, unfiltered on TV. And I think a lot of people saw Legendary and automatically assume that that's what true ballroom is, and it's not. So I do feel like people feel like that was how they start to base what their opinion is of ballroom, what the category should look like, and everything. And it probably started before then, but I feel like when it came about, it was really gave like, oh girl. So, and I think it did us a disservice to the public for them to see what ballroom is.
Okay, I can see where your angle is with that. I don't think that it was a disservice, but I do think it was a space where we allow people to occupy our space and judge us, and it not be the people from our community. One only issue that I've ever had with Legendary was the judges, with the exception of obviously Laomi. Having Law and the other young lady, I forget her name, the Pakistani lady, and either Megan Thee Stallion or Kiki Y, or just different people who were judging us. Jamila. Yeah. I think that was a problem because I don't think that we created the ballroom so we can have a place of belonging, so we can have a place of acceptance and have a place where we up each other, and we don't worry about what these people outside of our community thinks of us. By putting these people as our judges and not really bringing any other ballroom voices, I think that was my only issue. I think we could have had with that show, we should Jack, even though Jack was the producer, I feel like Jack should have been one of the judges. I feel like, Andre or shit, Kelly, myself, anybody who has had experience in ballroom should have also been there to actually be a voice of our community, because we gave our voice away to people, where I actually heard Law say at a ball that she was an icon in the ballroom. And y'all, and it was almost like it was accepted. Like, I ain't never seen this lady at a ball. I've never seen this bitch walk a ball. I've never seen her be a mother of a house. I never seen her throw a ball. I never seen her give back to our community. But we are going to just allow her to come into our space and say, I'm an icon? No, that's not fair. So that was my only thing. I wouldn't say a disservice, but again, I wish we would have kind of like gave our power, or that power, to more people within our community. Moving on from that, we're gonna have to get into this topic about ball promoters having balls and having $2,000, $1,000. I want to just start with the $1,000 tables. I think if I'm gonna have a ball and it's gonna be $1,000 tables and $2,000 tables, I feel like there should be premium liquor on those tables, a bottle of Casamigos, a bottle of Ace of Spades, obviously food, a nice decoration, maybe even like some gift bags on the seats. I don't think that you-hoes should be having these $1,000 tables, and just because the table is closest to the judges panel, and y'all throw some chicken wings and some hot subs on the table and some cookies, that's worth $1,000. I think these $1,000 tables and these $2,000 tables that y'all is highway robbery. You need to justify to me why the fuck I am paying $1,000 for my house, or $2,000 for my house, to have a place to motherfucking sit down. And what am I getting for my $2,000? I think is exploitation, and I think that is wrong. And I really would like to get a level of understanding on where we going with this. You know what I'm saying? What are y'all opinions? What's your opinion on these $2,000, $3,000, $1,500, $1,000 tables? Like, Nikki, what's your thoughts?
Depending on where you are, because there's a lot of things that go into factor a table price. Some states, a lot of y'all charging this price, and y'all ain't paid for nothing. Everything was sponsored. Versus in a state like I'm gonna take Atlanta versus New York. Let's do Atlanta versus New York. We know in the state of Georgia, we get zero to little funding in the state of Georgia when it comes to throwing a house ball. Versus in the state of New York, where you can get $10,000 for a house ball, and you don't have to pay for nothing. Somebody might donate this. I feel like there should be a standard set. Now, I also feel like as a patron, you have to know who you're supporting.
Right.
A lot of times we complain about these people throwing balls, but still go back and support them year after year after year. Mm-hmm. How a person will never know that you got to hit us in the pockets. That's the only way we learn. You got to hit them in the pockets. You got to make sure. Listen, if we don't come, this $2,000 table, but guess what? Somebody else is going to stand in it. There has to be some kind of a level of standard that we need to look for in when it comes to tables. I do agree we do need premium liquor. There should be food. And let's be clear, you pay for, when you go to a concert, you pay for closer seats, don't you?
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm. And to be clear, things are not cheap like they used to be anymore. We can't craft everything like we used to anymore. Mm-hmm. Kelly has, for me, Kelly Caesar and Marcus probably have some of the best tables in ballroom when it comes to throwing a ball.
I can agree with that to a certain extent, but at the same time, I don't feel like, like for instance, I thought the St. Laurent's did an amazing job with their table. When you got to Kelly was reading, but they stuff seemed to me to be better than what Kelly put on their tables. Let's just talk about it. When I got to the ball,
please break it down.
we're gonna break it down. When I got
Yeah.
to the ball on their tables, they had cold food, they had cold sandwiches, they had different type of things that was cold, and it was there like drinks and everything. And then once the people got to the ball, they picked up all of that food and came back with hot food. Now they came back with meatballs and spaghetti and this, and then you got liquor tickets and so on and so forth. So that right there was like, okay, I can see where I can visually see.
No. Where your keepsakes that you were just talking about?
I was getting there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when the liquor tickets alone, you can go and get premium liquor. It wasn't like you got some shit from the dollar store or a cake that Kelly put on the thing and get your name, the house name put on it, and a bucket of ice from the dollar store as well.
With your house name, engravable things. Those are the keepsakes. I thought you wanted keepsakes.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that just because they don't have that, but that if you come to their table and they got a platter of all these different foods.
So keepsakes. So again, so you're backtracking. So keepsakes is not mandatory.
Hear me out. I'm not saying one thing is what every table needs to have, like a keepsake. I feel like if I'm spending $1,000, if I'm spending $1,000 on a table, I need to be able to visually see where, okay, I got this platter of different foods, sandwiches, cookies, this, that, bop, 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 bop. Then after we done eating that, you come back with a whole nother gourmet dish of food, of chicken and meatballs and spaghetti and all of this different shit, and it's a lot.
I think we have two things confused, Milan. Because from what I understood, there was the same food that was on the table cold. They just bought Sterners to warm it up at that point.
No, that spaghetti and the meatballs and stuff was not just sitting on the table.
Okay.
They had different. They had cold food there, and then they picked that up, and then they brought out hot food. And then you ate the hot food, and of course you had your liquor and so on and so forth. But I'm just saying, I can visually see where my investment was coming in. A lot of times I go to a table and I didn't spend $600. For instance, Rico Chappelle Ball.
Ooh.
I spent $600, $700, I think either $600 or $700 for this table, and it was a bench.
But so here's the thing: did y'all read? Because he advertised that from the beginning.
But even if you ever, I didn't read it. I'm thinking I'm paying for a table for my house to have something.
We did not read. We did not read. He advertised that from the beginning what you were going to get. It was supposed to be as a runway thing, and that's how it was supposed to be set up, like you going to a fashion show. He said that from day one, Milan.
So
do I agree with it? Do I agree with it? No. But that's what he had been advertising since day one.
Yeah, for me, I think that's and I don't want to just piggyback because there's multiple ball promoters who have done that. But all I'm saying is that if I'm giving you close to $1,000, I need to have more than just a bench, dollar store candy, and some bottled water. I think that's unfair. So I think that is a problem that people are exploiting, ball promoters are exploiting. Also, I feel like if your ball is sponsored by Google, shout outs to Caesar, why are we paying to get in your ball if everything in this ball is sponsored and paid for already? Why do I still got to pay? Hey everybody on the count of 3, throw a bell. We're gonna count down from 5 actually. Everybody pick your favorite person on the panel and just send a bell. It's gonna turn the lights on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody send a bell so we can turn the lights on. There we go. All right. If your ball is sponsored and you're not paying for anything, you have money for the venue, you have money for all of your
the fuck out of my house.
It's over, man.
Commentator, everything is paid for. Why then am I paying $70, $70 to get in, and also another $1,000 or $2,000 for a table? I would like for you to explain to me. I honestly feel like if you are getting sponsored in that capacity where everything is being sponsored and taken care of, then the ball should actually be free. That's my opinion. What is your opinion on that, Nikki?
Ballroom is a business, guys. Let's not act like it's not. It has not. It's become a business. It's not like it used to be. I don't have. If I'm going to support, I'm going to support. If not, I'm just not going to support. I don't give a fuck if it's sponsored from the top to the bottom, or if you spent your hard-earned money. If I want to support, I'm a support, and that's just that on that.
Okay, Kelly, what's your thoughts on when balls are sponsored, their trophies are sponsored, their venue is sponsored, their categories is sponsored? Do you feel like the people still should have to pay to attend these balls?
Kelly, that fan.
Oh, sorry.
What's your thoughts on that? Like, what do you think at those balls? Do you think that people should still have to pay to attend those balls when you're getting everything for free?
Yeah, Miss Angry. It depends. Everybody, I don't know. I can't, Milan. This is Milan. This is the topic, Milan. That I
Girl,
really.
when it's her girlfriend's Nikki, clock her set.
This is her girlfriend. It's a business. I honestly feel like it's a
Wait,
business.
hold on. Let me be transparent with y'all. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I was just reading on the Gorgeous Gucci conference call. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I said my girlfriend. So I don't know what
Google money. Google money.
What about the Google money?
No. Let me rephrase.
Okay, so let's talk about it.
No. Let me hold on. Wait, Kelly. Let me be fair, because I don't know what we're not gonna go there. This is the last topic, girl. Miss Nikki is trying to shake it. Do you believe that if a ball is sponsored, if the venue is sponsored, all of the grand prizes is sponsored, the trophies is sponsored, the DJ is paid for, everything is paid for through some company, maybe Google. Shout outs to people who use Google, or maybe they've used, hold on, wait, I got more, Gilead. Shout outs to Gilead. Okay? There's a lot of places where people are, shout outs to Adidas. Adidas have gave money. Shout outs to Fenty. Porcelains, y'all got Porcelain 2 coming up. What's up, Mugliers? When a ball is sponsored by money and you don't have to pay anything as a ball promoter, why then do you turn around and charge the community $50, $60, $70 to get in and $2,000, $3,000, $1,000 for tables? It seems like highway robbery to me, but what is your thoughts on that? Do you think it's okay?
So listen to me clearly, because I fuck with y'all on the hard way, right?
Oh,
so listen. So listen, right? So the easy wrong that I don't all talk about those evil punk that ain't nug, Miss Ain't Thug, because when you all talk about those evil punk that ain't nug, not the Urson punk that's only talking the old bug, the Uber Miss Ain't Thug, they were in sucker ooh young and east sucker the is thug and try to ooh sucker ooh young like I ain't talking to ooh young or Nikki was part ain't thug. So that's why I don't all talk about that in Chiegos. Okay? Yeah, because I ain't here for the ain't talking about El fucking ill working at Chiegos.
But also, Milan, somebody made a great point. Even though venues are, let's be clear. What does sponsorship look like these days, right? Maybe you may get $10,000, maybe $20,000. Let's say you got $20,000 in donations, right?
It's going to the venue.
Venues $10,000 to $15,000.
Okay.
You only got $5,000 left.
And then. Milan, and I'm gonna be real with you, Milan, right? This is the first, and I'm being honest. This is the fourth BBB. This is the first one. I spent all cash for everything. No witch magic this year. Milan,
Okay.
I gave out. My sponsor gave me 10. Another sponsor gave me 5. Me say, bitch, I gave out 27. I paid for the venue. I had to pay for the food. Yeah, the girls read me because I didn't have their sandwich and their fruit platter because the people backed out. That's the only thing I didn't have on my table. Milan, I can go get my money box. I get my money box out the closet, Milan. I don't know where the fuck it came from. Who gave somebody 85 cents? But I walked out the building with 85 cents at the end of the night.
Wow.
But guess what? I went in there with my name intact, and I came out with my name intact. That's the only thing that matters to me. And I had no sponsor. And I had no sponsorship because the girls don't like Messy Kelly, so they don't join with me.
When we did the Big Girl Space, Milan, Brave Space gave us, I think, $5K. And then we maybe had like another $5-7K of donations. Everything else we paid out of pocket. Everything else.
But see, yeah, and then and it was the money that y'all made off the doors, off y'all tables, and so on. So that makes sense. I'm talking about these majorly sponsored balls. Yeah.
The table for me, and I'll be honest with you, right? I don't think people should be charging that much money for the tables, and they not giving y'all what they need to give y'all. For me, Milan, when it comes to me putting stuff on the table, right? I want to put stuff.
You missed that part of the conversation when Milan
we
said
were talking
that,
about. I felt like the St. Laurent ball had nice tables, and you were reading their tables, and I felt like they had. Well, when I got there to our table, it was a whole bunch of like cold food on the table at first. Like it was sandwiches, it was cookies, it was like just different things. And then as I sat there, they came and picked up all of that stuff, and then they brought hot food. They brought spaghetti, they brought meatballs, they brought chicken, they brought all of this.
I want to tell you, this is not my opinion. This is not my opinion. And I showed the screenshot, and I will go on our production chat, and I will find the thing in the production chat. The girl, and they said, and y'all read me, and I'm on. Our show is the people show. The people does our lineup. The people said when they brought out the buffet food, it was cold for about an hour or two, and then they brought the stern up. Then they brought the stern up.
I thought so.
And heated it up, and then people got sick from the food.
Yeah, I didn't have that. Yeah, see, I didn't have that experience. I was actually
people get mad when I say I gotta find that message in the production chat, please.
But see, this goes to show you. I'm a person that was actually at the ball. I actually paid. My house actually paid for a table. I actually sat at the table. I had my stuff at the table, so I can give you what I experienced, not from he say she say. So for me, that wasn't viable. They had, like I said, they had cold food, cold stuff on there, and then they came back and brought hot food, and the hot food was good as fuck. When I tell y'all the motherfucking meatballs and that motherfucking spaghetti and that chicken was so motherfucking good.
Well, Milan, I don't reveal my source, Milan, but the person that sent me this message, Milan, was at the ball. I'm trying to find it.
Right. It looked fab too. Yeah, and it ain't. Yeah, Big Red. It was good. So I don't know who. People be messy. They be just trying to get Kelly to just, read and do certain shit. But the food was actually good. So, but yeah, that's my whole thing. I just feel like I wasn't. My whole thing is moving forward when we are having these balls, and especially if the balls are sponsored. Bitch, and y'all be charging these crazy ass amount for y'all tables. Put some dope shit on the table.
So Milan, when the Saint Laurent shot at me, and said, "Oh, you should have made sure." Stop texting my phone, okay? Because I'm about to put this up on the day. When the Saint Laurent put up the post and said, "Oh, I should have made sure that I had all my stuff on my table." This person I know was at the ball. I'm not going to tell y'all who. Send me this message. Well, at least we didn't get sick from the fucking food. And they was at the ball.
Yeah, I didn't get sick. I ate it. Shit. I ate it down.
Milan, you were already sick.
I was, but my stomach would have. I would have had a stomach.
Your chest was already.
But I would have had a stomach. But I would have had a stomach issue from the food. And if y'all was at the ball, y'all can hear Jack on the motherfucking microphone begging for more meatballs,
Yes, he
begging for
was.
more chicken.
But Jack,
Begging.
anytime we have meatballs, Jack is always going to beg for more.
And I will unmute this conference call right now and read her on this conference call. She's always thirsty for a fucking meatball.
She loves meatballs. No shame.
They can be sour. They can be sour or not, and she wouldn't know, bitch. She gonna eat them.
Okay. Let's say this. Can we actually have a conversation and people not be mad or something? Can we just actually have a conversation?
You can't.
I don't understand. No, but people like to say when you disagree or you don't have the same opinion, you're a hater, you can't take.
Yeah.
It's simply not that. It's just I have a difference of opinion. As an adult, you are entitled to have an opinion about something that does not agree with the masses.
Right.
No, it's not like
that's
that.
true.
It's not like that.
It's not like that no more, though, Nikki. If you don't agree, you hating. Yeah, I've literally said somebody looked cold blooded at a ball. I literally have said, "Oh, she bowled down," but this person should have won because they bowled better. And now I'm hating on. Bitch, I literally said you did a great job, but they don't see it like that no more. Beautiful, you can't. You can't agree. You can't disagree with them.
Marcus, if you are here, we talked about this the other day, Milan. I think we need to, Jesus, at some form, sometime come together and come up with a standard of what things should look like. Maybe we need to maybe table that.
Me and Marcus don't speak. But outside of myself, Miss Thing, maybe a few other, Marcus is the only people that I think that should be charging that type of money for tables.
There should be a standard or procedure for tables that should go, like it should be a list of things that a table should have at a ball. And I agree with that.
Correct.
I
think after listening, just sitting back thinking about everything that we have discussed tonight, ballroom needs to come together and we need to have some kind of operating procedure. There has to be a manual at some point where, because everybody in each region has their own standard, and everybody, and if it doesn't meet that standard, it should not, hold on, Kelly, it should not be counted in a point system, maybe locally, but not a national thing. And until people start to reach those standards and those levels, we need to learn who to support, who not to support, and who to give our money to.
I think, and because I don't know what Marcus' position is on the Southeast, but I think it needs to start. I think it needs to start with Marcus.
I agree, Kelly. I agree.
Listen, right? Because y'all know how y'all have the different bylaws that y'all have for what qualifies a ball to be of the year and things. I think the tables
should be a part of it.
Be a part of that as well to qualify for of the year. If you don't have all of these things that you said that you were going to have on your table, it will disqualify you.
I agree, Kelly. Yes. I agree.
Yeah, I live for that, Kelly. That's a really and let's also take it a step further. How how ballroom transition from, if you're walking the ball, you can't judge the ball. These type of things should be implemented throughout the entire ballroom, because that makes so much more sense. Because people get tired of traveling to these balls, spending $1,000 for their houses to have a place to sit, and they get there, and the promoters give them bullshit to kiss their motherfucking ass with.
And then also, we have to let's be real. So if we're gonna put it on the promoters, we gotta put it on these houses as motherfucking well. Right? Okay? So y'all ask, why the fuck do we get 4 tables at the Alpha and Omega Ball? Because we coming. If you know you coming, you can't have 1 table or 2 tables and you know y'all coming. Mm-hmm. As parents and as leaders, you gotta have, bitch, no. That's not right.
So you basically said, if I'm bringing 100 people, bitch, you can't just buy 1 table.
If you bringing 100 people to come walk the motherfucking ball, you need 3 or 4 tables. You can't just have 2 tables and think you gonna have 100 people at a 20-seat table. I don't think that's right.
It don't even be 20 seats, bitch. It be 10. It be 10. It don't even be 20, girl. No shade.
Can I throw this?
You got 20 chairs.
Can I throw this out there? I know in the 60s and 70s, New York was considered the ballroom mecca, right? Back when we could craft flights and craft hotels and all
plane
this,
tickets
that,
and
and the
train
other.
ticket. Yeah,
Yeah, everything, bus tickets, like we could do all that back in the day. This is 2025.
it's no
It's
longer
four,
than it's
it's
no
four
longer.
hundred dollars to get to New York. You get there and get back. You spend over $600 in Ubers just getting around.
Mm-hmm.
Hotels is $200 and $300 a night.
Mm-hmm.
And then when people don't come
And
support you,
food
it's
is
shade.
expensive as fuck too.
And
The
food is
food there is
expensive
expensive.
too. But then when
Yeah.
people don't come to support you, it's shade no, I cannot afford to run to New York. There are 3 house balls, if I'm not mistaken, in New York City.
Yes, it was.
Oh, we
Saint
still
Laurent,
got.
Ebony. Keep going.
Well, let's be clear.
You still got 2 more in
Alpha
New York.
We
Omega.
still got the DMV house ball is in New York. What's
Alpha
after
Omega's coming
DMV?
up.
Oh, Alpha and Omega's coming up, and we just left
And then
here.
the porcelain
We
ball.
just we
And
just
then you got
left
the
here.
Mugler ball.
And the
We
porcelain
just
ball.
left
The Mugler
Atlanta.
ball.
We just left New York
Thank you, Gayo.
January. Then we're gonna turn around and go back to New York City. In next month for Alpha and Omega. Then we got to go during the summer for the DMV. Then turn around and we got to go in the end of the year for the Mugler Ball.
No, it was
Somebody gonna come up short.
To the people in the comments. It was too many house balls in this year, so we took ourselves out of the running. We going October 2026. It was too much going on this year.
I think the point is too that New York is too fucking expensive to continue to be having these balls in New York. And also, I want to say this: I don't know if y'all noticed, but the balls don't be as packed as they used to be in New York. So I don't know why y'all keep trying to have these balls. Hold on, wait. Y'all keep trying to have these balls in New York, but I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all doing it. Y'all doing it because in New York City, y'all can get some motherfucking free coins. That's why y'all bitches keep doing it. And y'all don't give a fuck about the patrons that is coming to the ball because y'all are going up there so y'all can get that money from the city. Y'all can get that money from Gilead. Y'all can get that money from Google. Y'all can get that money from Adidas. Y'all can get that money from Fenty. And y'all can get that money from the state. That's why y'all keep having those balls in New York. But I'm going to let you know this, beautiful. I'm not going to keep coming back and forth to motherfucking New York. Bitch, just coming to New York, I spent $2,400. That's how much I spent just coming to the fucking city. It's up for me. It's a dub.
Julio, you live in New York. You live in New York, so you can stand on that. For us that don't live in New York, and when we stop coming to support, and see, here's the thing again. Once the people stop supporting, the money stops coming, and then people start to reorganize and be like,
let's take it though. Wait, hold on. Let's take it a step further since we're gonna go there and we're gonna talk and we're gonna be transparent. Okay, stop when it's a major ball. Okay, letting your house members go to these little chitlin circuit balls because they giving out $10,000 and it's easy motherfucking money. And we stop going to these motherfucking balls of these people that we don't motherfucking know and start putting our foot down, Mistake Girl, we wouldn't have all of these balls. Okay, because one thing I know. I keep telling y'all, I'm going to always big him up, even though I don't fuck with him. Marcus makes sure that he does not, nobody is having a ball on the same fucking day as fucking his date.
Well,
when you
really
have
quickly,
all of these balls, when you have a ball in North Carolina on this date, and Chicago on this date, LA this date, like what the fuck is going on when the calendar, Marcus made the calendar or whoever made the calendar been out. People don't respect the calendar when the dates are out and just want to go, oh, it ain't in my region, so I'm going to go and have a ball.
Really quickly, I want to let you guys know all roads lead to the Chanel ball. There has never been a ball in ballroom history where $50,000 have been given out to one house. This motherfucking amount of money given out to a house and the bragging rights that come along with it is ballroom history making. So make sure you guys start preparing for Labor Day weekend in Atlanta, Georgia, for the House of Chanel's 40th anniversary ball, if I'm not mistaken, 40-year anniversary ball. I think the ball is going to 50th year anniversary. I think it's going to be fucking off the motherfucking chain. Make sure you guys start preparing for that now. Like Nikki said, like Kelly said, and like I'm saying, when we be trying to buy these tickets in these hotel rooms a week or 2 weeks before we get to a ball, that should be hitting us over the top of our motherfucking heads. Start prepping for that now. Get you a flight, get you your hotel rooms, get you everything you need right now, because Labor Day is going to be on and popping. It's also Atlanta Gay Pride that weekend, and the DragaCon weekend as well, and Black Universe if you're into pageants. But go ahead, Kelly. What was you saying, beautiful? That's Labor Day weekend in Atlanta 2025, the House of Chanel Ball.
I don't want you to spiral. And I know you're going to spiral.
Ooh.
Is y'all muted?
Milan. No, I'm talking about Milan. I don't want to say something else. But
Black,
I know,
Kelly, there's no, I mean, Milan, there's no ball in Atlanta Labor Day weekend. The ball is, the pageant is, I mean, there's no pageant in Atlanta Labor Day weekend. Continental is in Chicago. Universe is Halloween.
And if you go, and if you leave it like I'm leaving, since we promoted the Chanel board because they did pay for advertisement on my show. If you leave it on that Thursday to go down to Atlanta from New York City, the tickets is only $88 one way right now on Thursday.
But you can't get an $88 ticket to fly to New York though.
Well, if you coming for the outfit Omega House Ball, the ticket is $109 right now.
Alrighty, well I'm not coming. We're not on your show, and the Alpha Omegas didn't pay me for any advertisement over here, and I'm not going to the Alpha Omega House of Alpha Omega Ball. But yeah, so we're gonna move on. So we're not gonna talk about that. So yeah, the last and final topic again. I think we've covered. Oh, go ahead, Kelly.
And also another thing that we really need to stop, and I think it needs to be in the bylaws, Miss A Bitch Girl, that you know what also fucks up the balls too? These Kiki girls knowing that it's a major ball on a Saturday and want to have a Kiki ball on Friday.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
These kids are not these kids. It's trying to rush through the motherfucking meet and greet for their house to get to the Kiki ball, or they not showing up. That shit needs to stop.
Mm-hmm. And then the Kiki girls that go to the Kiki balls, if they got their life or they turned and they had a great time at the Kiki ball Friday, they not coming to the mainstream ball on Saturday. They paying it. They'll see y'all at OTA. They not coming to that ball. Is no shade. And I do think, again, I do feel like the Kiki scene is partially responsible for sucking the new life out of the mainstream ballroom. I honestly do. I feel like, Kiki balls and Kiki legends and Kiki icons is not coming to the mainstream balls to start over if they already a legend and an icon or a mother and father at their Kiki house. They could care the fuck less about what's going on mainstream. Sorry.
Y'all, well, this our last. We got one more topic, y'all. But I know y'all not gonna get me to a whole dragon, another dragon. But can y'all get me to 2 more luxury cars, please? Thank you. I really appreciate it. Come on, what's the last topic we got?
And absolutely, Nino. And I get tired of people talking about the youth, and the Kiki scene. Them bitches be grown, 30 years, 40 years.
I don't even call them. Yeah. I don't even call them kids in my house. I call them young adults. They're young adults. Stop calling these people kids. They're not kids. They're not our kids. These are fucking young fucking adults.
Mm-hmm. Them hoes be growner than a motherfucker. No shade. They be 45. Yes, they be fucking 45. Is you kidding me? But again,
hold on, Milan, can I counter that? Is it their fault that they had to create their own space because we didn't want to let go and move over or allow them a place to be creative, that allow them to space to be a new leader until now? Let's be clear. You have people that are some of the bitches that was leaders, overall fathers when we were young, are still in the same place, still in the same power, having the same problems. And they are the problem.
I have to disagree with you, and I have to counter that before you go, Kelly. I have to counter that because the Kiki ballroom scene was not created for people to go to the Kiki ballroom scene and be walking their categories that they walk in the mainstream. The Kiki ballroom scene was for me or you to go somewhere and for this is not me reading because you're gonna take this. Yeah, you'll go there and walk runway. I'll go there and walk like something that realness would like something that I don't normally walk in the mainstream. It has now become a space where the bitches that's walking Vogue Femme in the Kiki scene, they come to the main scene and they walk in Vogue Femme. You know what I'm saying? It's not a transitional space anymore. It's not a place where you're getting practice at. It's not a place where you can move over. I literally just said earlier that it is time for a lot of these fathers, a lot of these mothers, a lot of these people that have been in these same positions, like you said, for the last 20 years, to allow some new blood to come in there and do what they do what needs to be done. Give them the opportunity, give them the chances, because what they're doing is going right where you're saying to the Kiki scene, and they're flourishing, and then we missing out on this raw talent in our scene, and then we drying up. It's drying up because the Kiki girls are not really coming to the mainstream balls. And like Kelly said, they'll be just like it's a major ball on Saturday, it'll be a major Kiki ball on Friday. And guess what? They giving away just as much motherfucking money as the mainstream balls. That's also the gag. Them hoes be giving away $5,000, $2,000, $3,000 for this and that and runway and all of this. So really, it's no reason for no bitch to even come to the mainstream ball. And I can go to Kiki ball and win $10,000. Is you cool?
And I don't
And
have
they
to
bought
give
$20 to get into.
And I don't have to give top tier talent.
$150 tables and $20 to get into, and I'm winning $10,000. Girl, it's a win-win. Girl, I'm about to join the juice to go to the Old Navy or something, bitch.
No, listen, let me say this, and I'm not being funny when I said that, guys. Listen, we had this discussion one night on the panel, and for me, a lot of times people the level of the standard.
That's Baby Will. Baby Will want to come up.
The standard in mainstream, people are like, well, y'all not supportive. Well, just because you get your life in Kiki scene does not mean you automatically are going to get your life in mainstream. And that just happens. That's just how it is. Some people do it, some people don't. It's beefy.
It's beefy, okay. What's up, It's Beefy?
So I'm came down, but I can came up if I have to. When it comes to the Kiki scene, I hate certain topics, but I gotta disagree with you, Milan, wholeheartedly. When it comes to the Kiki scene allows people to grow and learn at their own pace. When it comes to mainstream, it's either you have it or you don't. With the Kiki scene, it allows you to either find your place, find your category, or find your niche, and then grow from there. In mainstream, you are taught to either have it in that moment or you don't have it at all, and there's no room for growth. Now, these houses love to love the idea of, oh, come here and we'll teach you. But then people get to these establishments and there's no support system, there's no guidance. But because it's a fab house or if it's an upper echelon house, they're automatically like, oh, well, you know what, since you're here, just figure it out or find your way. In the Kiki, it don't give that. These kids have Kiki lounges. They have schools like New York City has HMI. They have the Door. They have a whole bunch of shit. Chicago has the Vogue School in the North Side and on the West Side. The Kiki scene really helps people nourish their talent and grow. Like mainstream has lost the era, has lost the essence of invested into people when it comes to their talent or just what they want to do. Most mainstream houses want people already ready, set to go, guns blazing.
I want to disagree with you for absolutely, for sure. I come from Chicago, and the West Side and the North Side and even the South Side and the East Side has spaces where the young girls go and have mini balls and used to practice and do so on and so forth. It has become a space where the Kiki ballroom people have actually taken over those spaces and made it only for the Kiki when it was really for ballroom people in general. And so those spaces were not something that that don't exist or not places where we try to create we do try to create those places. And also in my house, for instance, as a Tisci, at our house meetings, that's what we do. We practice. We turn on the beats. We act like we walk in the ball. The person that walks that category is battling. We are cultivating our talent and our newer people and so on and so forth. So I don't know what has happened in other houses, but for me in my house, we definitely do cultivate the new talent and the new people so they can better themselves. I do feel like there is a space where it is lacking and it is not pushed, but that's because all of the newer people are already involved in the Kiki scene. There was a time where the Kiki scene was actually mini balls.
Correct.
Now everything that's the mini ball is a Kiki ball. A mini ball used to happen the day before a major ball. A mini ball used to happen the day after the major ball, and all the girls who didn't want to walk at the major ball would go to the mini ball and walk and so on and so forth. But that shit has been wiped out because the Kiki girls is having balls. So it's one of those things where there's a space, there's a something that is sucking something from a certain space, and there's a something that's not really giving any pushback to counter it. And I think the Kiki scene, I said this the last time we had this conversation, when they kept kicking that young man, I forgot his name, and he was, but he was a little passionate about the Kiki scene, but he was getting into it with Kelly.
But then the next day, the next day, all of the problems that we used to have in ball and mainstream, he was on social media talking about all the drama that they have in Kiki scene. Same thing, just different leaders.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but all I'm saying is, before you go, hold on, Kelly. I just want to land my plane. We have to find a space where the Kiki scene is basically being the liaison to the mainstream instead of it now has become its own entity. It's like a separatist movement to the community. And that is where I have an issue with the Kiki scene. But go ahead.
I don't think that it has become a separate liaison. That's not mine. Oh, that's yours. Sorry, I'm at work. I don't think that it became a separate situation. It's one of those things where it's like after a while, when mainstream tells you that a space that you've invested time and efforts into to perfect your craft is null and void and it's not worth it, then you kind of feel like, well, why am I going to mainstream? There's plenty of individuals, and sorry for the announcements, I'm in the airport, y'all, so my apologies. But there's many individuals who were taught from Jump Street. You start in the Kiki scene and you make your way to mainstream. I am a product of that. And Kelly can tell you, I started in Unbothered. Unbothered prepped me for Mizrahi. That's still taught. That's not a forgetting talent. Because the same thing, I don't want to say that Courtney tells all her juices to go to Aga, but Courtney trains her kids to eventually be prepared for mainstream. I don't ever want people to sit here and create the narrative that the Kiki scene is not prepping these kids for mainstream, because mainstream is the end goal. But it's about
But wait. I want to stop you. We had a person on the last show that I had that said that he had been walking Kiki balls for 3 years, and he was either an icon or a legend or something like that. And he only been to one major mainstream ball. And he said the reason why he never returned is he went to the mainstream and he didn't like the way they treated him, and he never came back. So everybody's not doing that. Now, you name some people that might be doing it, but a lot of them are not doing that. They not transitioning.
I'm not gonna sit here and like speak for everyone and say that everyone is doing it, but I know for a majority, I know for the houses that are like from New York City alone, because I've been born and cultivated into the scene.
Hey,
I know
Molly.
that most Kiki scene houses, or if not all, are preparing their kids, because we feel like if you could do it in the Kiki scene, you should be able to do it in the mainstream. You should be ready for whatever the case may happen. You never know what's going to happen. There are mainstream balls that have a Kiki scene category within their balls, which is kind of cool to me, because it's like it lets the kids like kind of ease their way into it, because mainstream is overwhelming and it's also intimidating. So it's like if there are ways outside of just walking virgin categories that you can slowly dip your toe into mainstream, that bridges the gap.
That idea of
So,
having a Kiki scene.
before everybody,
I like
let
that.
me help you guys out really, really quick, because this is the whole matter of why we have the Kiki scene, is that you guys are supposed to have balls that are 18 and 8. You're supposed to be 18 and up to enter the venue, 21 to drink, right? Do they check and see if they're 18 or not?
Do they check and make sure they are drinking? They're able to drink 20. Actually of the age of 21 to drink or not. That's why most of these places that we've had for venues are gone because they pretty much either have lost either their liquor license or they found out that there's underage drinking or either there's substance abuse or anything that's really going on. Most Kiki
Wait, wait,
bars.
wait, 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 wait. No. Stop right there. What ballroom scene are we talking about? Why we losing
Yeah, because
venues?
I'm a little
I'm
lost too.
confused about that.
I'm a little lost.
Mainstream.
I'm gonna lie.
That's a lie.
Mainstream.
No, that's
Mainstream, no, because
I can't speak on that one. Mind my business. I'm going mute.
Amazora, the last time at the at the Lavin house ball that they just had, they was upstairs smoking meth upstairs in the bathroom.
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about that on Monday.
But
Yeah,
they smoke meth in the
but they
Kiki
do that at
scene.
Kiki scene balls.
They do that in Kiki. I just had my own house. I just had a house. Listen. Now, baby.
Now, hold on, wait,
No, they do
Milan.
that
Let me
in
just
the
be very
Kiki scene.
transparent. We are fighting two different battles.
Yeah, I was
I'm
about
not
to be
the point
real
that he's making.
transparent. They do that in the Kiki scene, baby, too. Okay.
Because I'm trying to see where he gonna land that plane too. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So,
Still at the same time. Still at the same time.
Every scene has substance abuse problem. So it's
yes,
one
they
scene
do.
is not better. No one scene is not better than the other. And
I agree.
everything.
I
And
agree.
listen, and I'm gonna be real with y'all. Everything little baby Kelly did the other day, Dickie, mistake bitch, is everything that I taught that bitch. And I thought, bitch, we was in the over here on this side with all the shit, monopolizing votes and doing this and doing that. Everything he did, I used to do back in the days when we used to have in-person meetings for the awards ball.
Yeah, you broke that down. I was in that live. You broke that down.
Yes. So I don't see. So it's the same fucking shit going on over there, going on over here. So what's the difference? Come together, bitch, and let's have a good time.
That's what I want to say. I want the Kiki scene, and this is my PSA to everybody in ballroom. I want the leaders in the Kiki scenes like the Courtneys and the Isbeefies and the BJs and the Dickies. There needs to be a joint ball. There needs to be a joint ball. Balls need to have more Kiki categories in it. And even in the Kiki scenes, y'all need to be more accepting to having mainstream people come and be able to participate in that space as well. You know what I'm saying? I think there needs to be a gap that needs to bridge. The gap, it needs to be we need to bridge the gap. Because otherwise, the mainstream scene is going to lose out on a lot of the newer talent because on the mainstream on the Kiki side they telling them, oh, the mainstream is overwhelming, they're bitter, they're going to chop you got to do this, you got to do that, they taking advantage of y'all, da 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 da. And then on the mainstream side is telling them, oh, that shit is a joke, it's not real, it's this, it's that, and they don't take it serious, and then it's just fucking up everything. So we need to be able to bridge that gap. Go ahead, Stink.
I don't think it needs to bridge the gap. I think.
Oh, go ahead, Nikki. I'm sorry. My apologies.
I think maybe sadly, mainstream may need to fall off so that it can be revamped. Ooh. Maybe it does. Because we have to start somewhere. I don't want to see y'all 50 and 60-year-old asses over there walking with those kids. Let them have
it's already
fun.
50. That's not fair, Nikki.
I don't agree with that.
These bitches is 50 and 45 walking over there right now. Y'all just brought up Courtney. Courtney just walked face over 40 at the Tisci ball. Wait a minute. Okay? Y'all, Wes just started a house and Wes is 43. So you can't age bitches out now, Nikki. That ain't fair. Them bitches is 30, 40, 50 years old in the Kiki scene. No shade.
004.
Milan,
you're not muted. BP, you're not muted.
Sorry, I'm still new to be going. No, what I was saying is.
Will, let me ask you this question, baby. Will, how do y'all start at 4 or 5 o'clock and have 40 categories and able to finish our ball, and then the mainstream can?
No shade, and I'm not kissing ass. I'm not dick sucking. We use the same commentators. Snooki gets shit done. No shade. Keeping it a bean. I think the amount of respect that the Kiki scene have for Snooki and knowing that Snooki is really trying to get the balls going. For Maya, for Karma, for Selena, they really respect the commentators because they know that they're trying to finish that event as much as y'all want the event to finish. So people would bite their lip, they will bite their tongue just to make sure shit goes smooth. But I want to go back to something that Milan has said. There's a lot of people that came from mainstream or icons that came to the Kiki scene and just came to support the scene, cultivate talent, teach, give back, like just be a spectator and just have a good time. Deja has came to the Kiki scene. Yolanda used to run around. Laomi used to run around. Deshaun loves the Kiki scene. There's plenty of people in the mainstream who come to the
Even
Kiki
your
scene
favorites.
and gets graced with roses in abundance, and it's always a respect thing. These people are praising the ground they walk on because they know that it's history. It's ballroom history. You understand what I'm saying? And these
No
kids are
shade,
taught
no
from the
shade. Watch
beginning.
this, watch this. I'm
People
finna
get
gag you guys. Have y'all ever
icons
seen
get.
Naomi
Wait, hold on. Let me finish.
actually vogue at a ball
Hold on.
and actually give her LSS and she vogues and she actually vogues versus she does like when she comes in the mainstream balls, she'll try to go give face. No shade. But at a Kiki ball, Naomi is gonna vogue.
DJ, hold on, baby. Go on mute. Let me just put this.
You know where she started at?
It's the
DJ,
energy though that you give. It's the energy that the Kiki scene gives though. That's what I'm saying. The
Let me get a
energy
second.
actually gives that to where it makes you feel it.
Let me get a second. No,
Go ahead, Beefy, because baby, what?
we on two different wavelengths, and I don't want to be rude or anything because I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm saying it to say there's a lot of people that come from mainstream who are very well respected in the Kiki scene who are just treated like royalty. I'm not saying that we do it on purpose, but like when we get people like Champagne that just comes and just wants to sit in the crowd, she would feel our energy and she would want to vogue for us. She would want to be involved versus just wanting to just be, hey, what's up? And then walk away. It's not we don't respect our elders or we don't appreciate the people that came before us or who cultivate the scene. It's one of those things where it's like our energy just hits different. And I feel like that's why a lot of people gravitate to the Kiki scene more than mainstream, because when you come into a Kiki ball, the beat is pumping, everybody's excited, everybody's engaged. It's refreshing, it's exciting.
I've been to a Kiki scene, and I agree with that. I've been to a Kiki ball one time. It was here in Atlanta. It was either right after the Tisci ball or it was right after Tisci ball that Monday. And bitch, I didn't even vogue, but I was 2 motherfucking seconds from voguing. The way those kids was clapping and like, bitch, vogue, and it was
they
just
will
the
make you
energy
feel like
was there.
Sanaya, bitch.
Yeah, they treated me like I thought I was Sanaya in the motherfucking book. So I get what you're saying. All I'm saying is that I am missing out as a ballroom overall father. I miss the days when I used to watch Virgin Vogue or Virgin categories or even categories, and I see these new bitches out here pumping and doing their motherfucking tea. Like it'll be a line of new bitches, especially for like Virgin Vogue. I don't see that no more. It'd be like 2 or 3 people that'll walk Virgin performance now, bitch. And then I go to the Kiki ball. And it's bitches I ain't never seen Vogue before, and they fucking it up. They voguing like fucking Laomi and Sean West. Like, so that's
So now
my
let me
only
show
thing
you
is that
let me show you the new process